Streaming today. Oh God. Oh, hold up. Give me 1 second. I turned on my AC earlier to do something, but I forgot to turn it off. Hi, serious. That's fine. Go to sleep. It's like 2 in the morning for you, anyways. How's everybody doing? I myself am tired, you know. But that's weird. It's weird that I'm tired today. I felt like last night was a really good night of sleep. It was my best night of sleep in a very, very long time. Yo, Sock, what's up? I like slept for like 10 hours last night. It's kind of crazy. Better to sleep, the more the fatigue. I feel like after like an hour, I'm gonna like not feel it though. I just don't think I'm awake. I woke up like 2 hours ago. I woke up 2 hours ago. I did everything I need to, and I'm here. And I'm here. Now I'm here. I'm here now. But yeah. I'm tired. I'm cold. So many things today. It's October. It's October. God. It hasn't clicked with me yet. But like it's starting to become like naturally cold. Not that I dislike that. I prefer it being colder than hot. But I'm just not used to it. I feel like the change between September and October will always be kind of ugh. I have to wear Milano. Italy? Read comics. Read comics is probably better for you anyways. I would like to experience winter. Would you? Do you really? Yeah, I prefer winter over summer generally though too. Yeah, hopefully I don't feel super tired before we start playing the game. I don't know. Like yesterday was just oh. I mean, it's not like you're missing out on much. But without it, I see. Oh, in that case, you should go anyways. I encourage travel going. But yeah, winter is not like you're missing out on much. Annoying snow. Snow is annoying because it melts and then it turns to ice. And unless you start salting your like the area around your house, you're gonna like be fucking slipping everywhere. Oh. If it snows constantly, yeah, snow is annoying. Snow is extremely annoying. I'm glad you feel that way. It makes doing this worth it. Shuts down. Dropping your phone. That is the worst, isn't it? I get so annoyed when something like that happens. I've only done it a few times where I've dropped my phone and it's cracked. But every time it's happened, I've always been like, fucking goddamn it, you know? There was one time in particular where I was especially annoyed. I was in my room like a long time ago. I was in school and I was in my room chilling and I was on like my laptop, like working on something. And like my phone was next to me. My phone was next to me and it was on like the charger, but then I accidentally like pulled on it or something, right? And it fell, right? And I wasn't too worried about it because it has a like a case, right? It has a case that like or like if it lands on the case or like even if it lands like screen first, right? Like as long as the surface that it lands on is even, right? It'll hit the case before it hits the screen. But I accidentally pulled on the cord, right? And the screen fell screen first, right? But I wasn't like super worried because I was like, it has the case, right? But then it landed on my mic stand. This metal mic stand I had, like right on the like on the edge of the screen. And I was like, and then when I went to go pick it up, I was like, oh, fucking goddamn it! I was really ticked off by that. Because it was like, you could have landed anywhere else and you would have been fine, but you landed there. Mm-hmm. That's the thing. It's like tempered glass. It isn't tempered glass, but it's like tempered glass. You just have a small concentrated point of pressure. It's just like, well, I'm gone. You want to see what my insides look like? That's what it's like. As far as What up? Give me a second. I'm parched. How would you know? You'll never know. What? Your phone like goes through a war while it's on in your bag. It has to be like manga where you have to wait 1 month for every new chapter. Yeah, full blown like it's throwing hands every time you put it in your bag. I had a specific pocket for my I have a specific pocket for my bag or my phone in my bag, so I didn't have to deal with that too much. It depends on the manga. Like One Punch Man is once a month, I think. One Punch Man, I think it's one chapter per month. Most mangas are weekly. No, One Punch Man is not finished. I'm pretty sure. Let me just search it up. Yeah, it's still running. No, that's the thing. I mean, it makes sense if it's like if it takes that long, you know. Unless you have a giant team for anything really, constantly producing something high quality and then releasing it once every month, once every week. Does that sound crazy? Yeah, instead of going super fast, you go super slow. Reverse Flash. Is Reverse Flash just evil Flash? Yeah. Yeah, One Punch Man is monthly. I know people that read that, catch up with that shit monthly. And I'm like, "Oh yeah, this does exist." And then I forget it for the next month and they talk about it again. I'm like, "Oh yeah." Yeah. Having to wait a month sounds like a nightmare. The thing is, One Punch Man isn't like. I feel like the good thing about One Punch Man, and if you really had to think about the tolerance of their readers and how long they have to wait for those chapters to come out. One Punch Man as a story doesn't really isn't really that deep. It'll always just be about a strong dude fighting strong entities, and then like he'll always win. I don't know, like I don't know anything outside of like conflict erupts, hero struggle until Saitama appear, Saitama punch win, you know. But evil is petty. You ask anybody why they're evil. You look at any evil person's any evil person's like origins, and it's all petty. Charles like That's amazing. That is, yeah, right. Like, what's happening to me? This kid doesn't know in like 20 years. How annoying. What do you mean? Yeah, right. Some random dude that just happened to do, what is it, 20 kilometers? Which is a lot. 100 push-ups and like 100 sit-ups. He did that for like a couple years. And now he could be God. He'll, but thank God he's just a chill dude. It just sucks that he's kind of dense. But I think that's a part of his charm. You too can be as strong as One Punch Man if you do these things. Seems like the type of person to like steal all your pencils, and then you'll be like, "Where are my pencils?" And then you have to ask him for a pencil, and he'll be like, "I got a pencil." He's the reason you can't find it, right? It's like, God, I have a key dish right here where I always put my keys. Where are they? I have my own reverse flash somewhere. He just happened to move my phone mid-air just so it could shatter on the mic stand that one day. I was really ticked off about that. I really was. God, I'm so like head empty right now. I can't like. I can't direct a conversation right now, just to piss you off. Yeah, he's the reason I have a short temper. It's all because of him. He was the source of all my inconveniences. God damn it. I need to lock in, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, trip in front of the hallway. It was, oh man, that does remind me of that one time. I like tripped up the stairs in front of everybody, in front of like the whole like, I forget what grade I was in, but I was like in like middle school or high school, somewhere in that line. And it was during choir period, and we had to like split off into sections, and we were going to split off into sections for the rest of the period, so we had to grab our bags. So I went to grab my bag, right? And then I assumed that we were going, like, we had to go upstairs. Me and, like, my whole, like, tenor or bass section, I forgot what I was in. But I grabbed my bag, and then I ran up the auditorium stairs, right? Which is, like, in the middle of everybody, mind you. But I accidentally tripped on one of the steps, and I, like, what ended up happening was I had my backpack on my bag, or I had my backpack on my back, right? And I was running up the stairs, but as soon as I tripped, there was a railing next to me. I grabbed the railing, and then I like, in the middle of the air, I like twisted so that instead of landing face first on the stairs, I like landed back first, but my backpack was on my back, right? So I like run up, trip, grab railing, twist, and then I land on my back. And as soon as that happens, I'm like, oh fuck, that was close. But then I look around and I immediately see like there's a guy sitting next to me, and he's like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And I look, and then I look to my like right, and then like is like the whole one of the girl section, the whole girl section. And I'm like, "Yep." Are you alright? Yeah. Yep, that's the extent of that conversation. God, what is wrong with me right now? Can I not think of anything? It's weird. Ah, it's cold. take off my sweater just because I'm like, maybe it's because I have my sweater on, and it's like, it's not freezing, but it's like, I don't know. I think I would prefer freezing over like, there's like this like weird chill. It's like this weird chill in my room, and like I specifically get this, and it ticks me off when like, well, right now, right? But whenever you walk out of the shower after a hot shower, after using hot water, like a hot shower, and like you turn off the water, open the curtain, right? You start drying yourself off. There's like those like couple minutes of like, especially like during the fall/winter, where it's just like you're cold. It's like really cold. You're in hot water this whole time, but you forgot how cold it was. This sick. Oh, you didn't. That's cool. Do you have an outfit for it? Whole biker. Go full biker. Like Yankee biker. That'd be cool. Sick. I had a leather jacket before, but it's like it's so worn. It's so worn from a long time ago. Unfortunately, the leather started like peeling, and it's not great. I shower in hot water often because it's good for when I have to sing. Also, I'm just more comfortable in it than cold water, but I don't really mind like a cold water shower. I know that they're like, I don't even know. I didn't even really look into it, but I know that people like cold showers for certain reasons, and I'm like, cool. And like I know the feeling that people talk about when they're like, when you take a cold shower and then you walk out the shower, and like then it's like warm because the water was colder than the temperature of the room, of the bathroom. So it's like, oh, it's warm and nice. My body just starts shivering. You get borderline like frostbite when you shower. I hate cold showers in the morning. Yes, that's the thing. I think shivering is the thing that I hate, but I don't really shiver when I'm in like a, when I get in a cold shower. Maybe it's because I like temper myself into it. The last dandelion. I watched a video of, there was like this filter. There's this filter of, it's like a prank filter where like you put someone on it and then like it looks like their eyes are like running away from each other. They all brought up the fucking Ice Age movie. Yeah. The Last Dandelion. What is his name? Yeah. They all brought that up. I guess it was fake. No laughing at mine. You'll be so cold you'll turn into an ice type. Sid, that's his name. I was gonna call him Zach. I'm like, Zach. Maybe this will wake me up. I was gonna use Zach the Sloth. Deck. I don't remember anything about Ice Age. I feel like Ice Age is one of those like childhood like movies. It's like Happy Feet. How like people talk about Happy Feet nowadays. Like I'm like I knew that that movie existed. I just never watched it myself. I remember being too many sequels. I remember it not making sense because every movie was about the ice falling, right? But it happened like 3 times because there were 3 movies. And I was just like, what are we doing here? But you know, if people will buy it. God, it's only been 30 minutes. Nah, it was all weird disasters later. Oh really? Oh okay. Ice Age 4, the world ending. Like tectonic shit. They were right in between the tectonic plates and they couldn't stay there anymore. Ice Age 5, greenhouse gases, too many are building up. How Sid the Sloth and his gangly cast of characters deal with this time? I just hope that if they do that, right, that it just gets unbelievably real, and then it just becomes a presentation about like, you know, you really shouldn't be using ACs. It's all bad for the environment. Just as like a what is it? Like an ironic bit. God, what have I been talking about the past 30 minutes? What's been happening? I need something that I can like yap about for the next 30 minutes. At least. Because I'm sitting here and I'm like autopiloting so hard right now. Grand Blue? Like the anime? I don't know anything about the anime. Has there been any new anime that's out recently that I'm interested in? Not really. I don't watch anime. The game. I had a feeling. Y'all and your animes. It's come to the point where I've just realized that anime is not for me anymore. A what? I like that song. I love Flashpoint. Ooh, insert niche group here. I actually haven't played Grand Blue in a little bit. I haven't played Grand Blue or any video games in my free time as of late. The only time, like, some of the only time I've spent recently playing video games, right, has been on stream and like an hour or 2 offline. Like it's been a very long time. Not a very long time. But it's been quite a while since I sat down and was just like, I'm gonna play this game. whether it be for myself or like, or just for fun outside of stream. I think I watched all the good ones, and what's coming out now is just slop. It depends. It depends on what your definition of slop is. I think there are a few good ones coming out. But I will say that, like, in terms of like, in terms of, I would say, like very actiony ones, like shonen. I don't think there's a lot of good shonens coming out soon. I think there's a lot of good like shoujo / like romancy manga stuff coming out. Not even steel. I was gonna say like the horse JoJo's coming out soon. Oh, I know. That'll just have to be like a trust the process thing then. Hopefully it's just the trailers. Is that a thing that they do? They always have the same voice actors? Who's his voice actor? Ah, Koyasu. Right. I see. Ah, in the game. Oh yeah, they did change it. Why would they change it? It is Kaito Ishikawa, though. I would give Kaito Ishikawa a chance. I like Kaito Ishikawa. Also, he just announced he got married soon. And me no like he. Ooh. That was a big thing that happened recently. Kaito Ishikawa getting married. It's like very like... Not his fault. Well, we'll see. We'll see. You have to get something great in order for him to be there now. The hell does that mean? I should ban you just for saying that. Oh, China. Oh, China. That chat annoyed me, so I banned him. That's so like rage baity, you know? What a bait. Don't come here with that shit. Weirdo. Especially when I'm like this, I'm not afraid to use that power. Do you want me to go on a rant about why that's not cool to me? Because it's the most like... I'm not gonna look into this. I'm just gonna come in here, and if I say something that ruins the experience of someone else, then that's fine. In order for it, and even if I say isn't just a joke and it isn't true, right? It's just I'll have fun because like I'll either ruin their experience or I get to have a conversation out of this fucking asshole. I don't. Also, that's like a spoiler for people who haven't watched the other streams yet. It's okay. His name will forever be burned into the list of people that I've silenced. It was a spoiler about the game we're playing today. I wonder if he's gonna come back. I'd love to be able to ban someone and then they come back again just for me to ban them again. They got out. Yeah, it's fine. I just find it annoying though. So, and as soon as I find you annoying, unless you have a track record here, then I ban you 100%. Fun times. That woke me up. Power. Take the shot. Take the shot. My previous shot saved my life. Yeah. Yeah, there are definitely points where you were just like, I don't think we have to go over this again, but there are definitely points where I was like, stop. Stop talking. And the only reason why I can like oversee those moments is because I mean there was one point during the Terraria stream where I was just like shh. But the thing is, I'll always like say this, like the talk that I had during that Terraria stream was so real. It's the realest that I'd ever like. It was the realest and the best that I had put out my thoughts about everything in my whole situation, and I was like fine, and I felt okay with saying it. Yeah, weirdo, don't do that here. I say this, and this is kind of why I said like I like a while ago I enabled this, right? Or I said this. Right. There's like you you being weird, right? Kind of made me think about the whole like the Yume posting or like the thirst baiting kind of stuff. And I'm like, yo, like I don't want to see it, right? And because I don't want to see it, like I'm like, it shouldn't be allowed. But it's more than it not being allowed, I just don't want to see it. Period. As long as I don't see it, you could do whatever you want. I'm talking about when I'm talking about what is it? The manipulatable love thing. Give me money. You talk about I mean, here's the thing about my rules, right? And like here's the thing about my rules and how I kind of operate on stream. You don't really need to read my rules. You truly don't. As long as you vibe, it's like I'll overlook like any, not overlook. Overlooking isn't the right word. The rules exist as a written statement for where my boundaries are. And as long as you stay within those boundaries, right? Even if you overstep or have a technicality within the rules, right? Like, what? Like, it's... I'm not gonna, like... If you're cool, I'm not gonna, like... You know... silence you. Then don't. It's fine. Yeah, you don't have to. Obviously, I say that in slash LH, you know. Give me money slash LH. Lightheartedly. But please do take care of yourself first. He came back. Thank you for enabling me to do that. I'm so glad that people care so much about me to come back. You care so much about me. Thank you. Now, how about you waste your time and come back to me a third time? Enable this. I love it when I finally feel like justified in in feeling a feeling of superiority over someone. You know what I mean? Having power over people is amazing. And I get to use it without feeling bad. Yeah, assholes are so funny just because, at least in this space, this is kind of one of the only reasons why I operate here, right? On YouTube. I get to do whatever. And I don't gotta pay attention to anybody else. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, it's so fun. Oh, is there? Oh, is it them? I mean, if it'll boost my stats, you know. If there is anything that I'm like upset about in terms of of this whole bit, right? It is like a timing thing. I think I've been talking about this a lot recently, but I've been like a big reason why I haven't been spending a lot of time on like video games and stuff recently, like Grand Blue. I wish I could be playing Grand Blue on my free time, but it's just that I don't have any. It's because I've been spending a lot of time. I'm probably at this point, right? I'm pretty burnt out on something that I'm doing right now, and it's kind of it kind of sucks because it's gonna come to a head soon. Very soon it'll all be I'll be done with it. But having bad publicity on it. Oh, well, on me for my streams, and then I'll release it, and then there'll be bad publicity for that, and that won't feel good. But I'll take it on the chin. Yeah. Come back, asshole, come back. Asshole, come back. Say something else. Yeah, strange. 6 viewers but no likes. What a strange, strange time. But yeah. I love being able to be justified in banning someone. I don't know, do I did read something about that recently. Like, what, like red flags? Streamer red flags? Gotta head out for it? Go do what you gotta do, man. It was like what? Like, what was it? Like one red flag was like subscribers mode only, which I did have on for a little bit. I'd say for like a week or two. I had subscriber only mode on for a little bit. Mainly because I was annoyed at the time. But then like there was another one where it was like, what is it, like shotgunning bans? And I'm like, that's funny. Can't you enable sub only for chatting? Yeah, but it's not. It's pretty bad for growth. It's like what is it? The more clicks someone has to do to engage in your thing, the less likely that they are to actually do it. Right? I would 100% would if it was just like, I think it's like, I don't care about that stuff. Well, I do kind of, like numbers. But like if there's like I would do it, but I think the payoff isn't worth, especially since I don't have a place for like people to actually talk. Also, that's also why I'm kind of scared for people to make like a Discord servers and stuff like that. Despite how small I am, I've brought the ire of plenty of people. I could count. I could almost not count all the people that like dislike me on my hands. And as we've just seen just now, right? Some of them are willing to go through some lengths. Some of them are willing. And I'm able to, I think over time I'm able to go through and like kind of learn to like say fuck you to them. Right? I don't want to push that to anybody else. I don't want to push that responsibility to anybody else. Right? You know, when we had that conversation during the Terraria stream last week about like make the Discord server, you know, I was so tempted to do it that day. I guess I haven't talked about this yet. I was so tempted to do it that day because I think seeing that and there was another interaction between actually Sock and Luke. I should have brought this up when Sock was here. I was just like, man, maybe that is what I like. I don't want if I'll make it. You don't have to. I'll say that. Here's the thing. There's if I'm allowed to be a bit cheesy, right? I'm not someone who is encouraged to make things because of other people, which is why I'm really not interested in making the Discord server. Like I had to rationalize it to myself after that stream just because I was like, do I really want to do this? And I was like, no, I don't. Because like I don't find the value in, or not the value. I do see the value, but rather than the value of like human, or like making not friends, but like talking to viewers and what is it? This is about to come out really bad. I know it is. I'm like sorting through the words in my head to be able to talk about this rationally. But what is it? What am I trying to say? Rationalize me making the Discord server. Right, okay. Rather than like me wanting to like spend more time with viewers outside of stream, which is I don't particularly want to do that. Me spending enough time here is enough for you guys, right? And me chatting with you guys off stream. More than that, I think what I want to enable and what makes me actually like pretty like happy, this is why I say I'm gonna be a bit cheesy, right? With my content, right? Is like people bonding over it. You know what I mean? I think that's a cool thing. I think the idea of like this group of people coming together and being like, oh, did you watch Lia's Hase stream? Or like did you Hase posted a new cover. Oh, did you watch it? Oh, it's so good. And I'm like, oh, that's nice. I think that's what I like. Why would you do that? Oh, like for a server? I guess you can do that, huh? Yeah. And that's one of those things where I'm like, I couldn't have a say in that, right? Don't do it! Don't do it! Like, if you really want to. He's streaming right now! Right now he's streaming! What's the easiest way to get free promo? Make a bot do it. Oh, that person never came back. That makes me so sad. I really wanted them to, actually. Just kind of mess around with them a bit and then ban them again. I was ready to make an example out of him. I was I was ready. Oh, you're an asshole. Finally. Come back, please. Break my rules again. So I could ban you. We could be like my reverse flash, like sock-sided bet my reverse flash, just be petty. Maybe he'll come back, maybe he won't. The thing is, I'm having a good time, right? I'm like laughing about it. I really like whenever that happens, it does upset me, kind of. I don't like doing that. I don't like banning people. I don't like banning people, period. You know, like I said, I want to be a second chances kind of guy, but I'm trying to change that. Especially, at least in the context of streams. At least in the context of streams, I want to be able to... I want to be ruthless without having to sacrifice how comfortable I am. That's why that's why I'm acting like that, just because I want him to come back and then have me ban him again. I want to get more used to it. Come back, please. Come back. All right. Well, it is 1 o'clock, so we are going to jump. We are going to jump. We're going to jump into the game soon. Before we do that, though, I'm going to use the restroom real quick, so give me 1 second. I really hope that person doesn't just come back while I'm gone, though. If they do come back, just don't read their messages. Thank you. All right, give me 1 second, guys. Oh, he came back. Thank you. Come again. What a weirdo. Now that, my friends, is a real use of that word. It's just because he cares so much, you know? It's like he loves me. And you know what? I accept it. Yeah, it's strange, isn't it? But to be fair, I feel like views on streams have been weird, like, for a little bit, like the past couple months or something. So are you? If you make it, I'll promo it. Actually, no, I don't know if I want to promote this stream. We got a weirdo here, and the weirdo's just gonna keep coming back. I'll promo it. Yeah. Yeah, this today's next stream, yeah. Yeah, today's stream has just been I have to apologize for today because the talk today hasn't been that great. If Rosa comes again, you gotta promote. Oh yeah, I probably will. Or I'll just put it in the description. Yeah, I'll just put it in the description. I wonder what that guy said though. I just saw that he like spammed a bunch of letters in my chat, and then he. But I think he left because he would have. The thing is, he would have left. No, he came in, he spammed everything, but I think he would have said something after you came back and said something. But it's not something we should repeat? Oh, I see. Ah. YouTube, I did a good job, didn't I? I'm keeping your platform safe and secure. I guess there's weird people in every community, huh? Slurs? Yeah. I figured. I can't wait to live in that guy's head rent free. I'll be frank. I'll be so frank. I do kind of feel bad. Just slightly. I think the nice person in me is like. I think the nice person in me is just. Is coming up. I was just like. I do feel just the ever so slightest bad, but a lot of it is overridden just by how much of a weirdo that guy is. So I'm not. I have no idea. There's gonna be actual Sasaki today. I actually don't know. I don't know what to expect out of this chapter. Let me grab my controller real quick and then we'll get started. Yeah, like I do feel slightly bad, but also not really. And that's kind of why I want him to come back. Please come back. Please come back. I need my standards to be set, all right? I need my standards to be set. Also, I want to make my ban list bigger just so it looks like I have more experience. We're just gonna... Yeah! That's the only reason. The thing is, and I'll give him the fucking sauce, right? I'll give... If you're watching right now, I'll give you the fucking sauce right now. If you come back and you pretend to be a different person, like, and you're like cool, I won't know who you are. I won't know that you're the guy who called me, I assume, the F slur. I'm not gonna know. Like, I'm not gonna know because I'm not gonna care to look into you. Though, if you do come back, you're cool this stream, and then you'll come back next stream and be weird. Yeah. I figured. How mean. I think that's the most, like, it's definitely the most, like, straightforward, like, ban. Or, like, it's definitely the most straightforward, like, bad person that I run into while streaming. I feel like everyone else is kind of, like, teetered. You know what I mean? Teetered the line at some point. They don't, like, outright say something bad, or, like, it's in the form of, like, haha, just joking, right? But this guy just, like, full sent it. It was like... I appreciate that about him. So he should come back so I can ban him again. Come back, please, 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 please. I'm close to... Yes, you have. And here's the thing, the more this guy comes back, the more my definition of what I'll ban is. And then when you fuck up, then I'll ban you, and then you'll be like, oh, and then you'll be like, what did I make this server for? And then it'll turn into a Hase hate server. That is like the worst case scenario, so don't let that happen. Please. That is... You're... But then I'm not... Why would I join anything else? I'm like high off of the... high off of the thought. Bro wants angst. I only want ire just so I can get used to it. That's it. I know it's... I just it's like conditioning, you know what I mean? I'm like slowly conditioning myself in order to so the day when the day happens where like I actually catch like a hate raid or something. It's gonna be, and I'm never gonna know. Am I ever gonna join the server? I don't think so. I might just to like keep monitor, but like I don't even think I'm gonna join it. You guys can say whatever you want, and I don't have any say in that. Who's Creamsicle Slurper 29? You don't even... Who's that? I can't wait for that day to come. I can't wait for the day I catch a hate raid. I'm not big enough to catch like... I'm not big enough to like catch like a big group of people and then have them organize like a giant organized like Yeah, joined the server, made a day before. Wait a minute. Who is that? You should give if you ever suspect an account to be like my spy account, just add like a role that says spy ... question mark. And I'll be like, I'm pretty sure this is him. It'll be the Dokes meme. I just can't prove it. I will say this though. Just for anybody who can't catch the joke. Yeah, right. And for those who can't catch the joke, just in case someone's watching this and they can't. No, don't come back to my stream and just to hate me. No, don't hate raid me. No, don't do any of that. I have to put this disclaimer out there just because people are gonna be weird. Don't do that. That's bad. Hate raiding is bad. Spreading hate is bad. Being a bully is bad. Calling people slurs is bad. So don't do it. I only do it because I'm funny. I can't wait for them to come back. This is just me like adding another layer of bait to it. Oh. Now they're gonna do it. I know they're gonna do it. They're gonna come back and I'm gonna ban all of them and it's gonna feel so good. Don't tell them that. They can't hear that. I want to put them in like stun lock. You know, just like I want them to do it, but I want them to have doubt doing it. Like, are you sure you don't? Are you sure he wants us to do it? Are you sure he doesn't want us to do it? Oh, he's not gonna want us to do it. Oh, but he said he's gonna like us doing it. We don't want that. Yes. This is the moment that I've been waiting for. I don't like making people sad, but I do like making assholes cry. Or I like living in the people who hates me minds, like rent free. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like justified ire. Let's play the game. Oh yeah, I've always been a villain. Villain is like my middle name. Hase Villain Utahara. You don't think I'm a villain in most people's story? Of course I am. You think someone like me is a good person in somebody's story? Jesus. You hear how I talk? I hope. Hey man, just like as long as I don't get a taste of it, it's fine, right? That's why I prefer being smaller and broke. I don't prefer being broke. I wish I had at least some money to like do what I like doing, but but I like being small because of that. Don't give me that. It's an approach. The thing with people nowadays is just people, at least from what I can like glean, and from what I can glean. Here's the thing. I think it's more than it being like a difference in like approach. I think it's a difference of just our experiences. Because I'll still be frank, like that guy, whoever that guy was, right? I don't know. The People's Republic of China was his first name, right? That guy is the first like outright just like mean person. Right? But like everyone else that I ran into that I've banned has kind of skirted around that kind of that like straight up mean, you know? Quote unquote mean like approach, right? Right. And that kind of to take kindness or to use kindness in that specific scenario where they're like ha 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 ha, insert homophobic talk here, or like ha 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 ha, insert talk that I don't like here, right? And then I'd be like, I don't like that, and then they're gonna be like, it's a joke, right? And then I'm gonna be like, oh, it's a joke, you know. In that specific case, though, in the case today, I would say kindness would be very funny. It'd be so funny. Oh, I should do that. Just one day. This is why I keep hoping he comes back. I'll just keep banning him, and then one day I'll be like, oh, yo, what's up, dude? That's not to dwell on it. Yeah. I think if I was just, like, putting it in the perspective of like every other time. That's why I'm having so much fun with this time. I do hope he comes back. Please come back. I think that's the message of today. Haters, come back so I can ban you. And then I'll fucking bamboozle you one day with like, oh hey, what's up, dude? How you been? My list will be Hase Hater 1, Hase Hater 2, and then Hase Hater 3 will come along, and I'll be like, yo, what's up? What are you talking about? You're not gonna ban me? What are you talking about? Why would I ban you? You haven't said anything bad, have you? Alright, let's play the game. Last time we played Ace Attorney, we finished up the last case. First of all, if you didn't watch the other streams, go watch the other streams. But if you really don't care about that, do whatever. I don't really mind. But last time, now we're talking about spoilers. Last time we played Ace Attorney, we got Saseki off again, and then we were able to prove that the lady that was in the hospital was the one who poisoned the pipe in Mr. Shakespeare's room. What's his name? Shamsphere. It's a Shamsphere's room. But we also proved that Shamsphere was the inmate that was with the guy who died in the cell and was trying to kill the other people in the other room in order to get the treasure. But then there was this whole thing about like there was like this belt that had blood on it that it was like, you cannot talk about this, and it's like, okay. And yeah, I think we're building up to that. But I'm actually pretty excited for this next case, because this next case seems really fun. Cause I'll just show the I want to show the the title card for it, because it's about the exhibition that's been talked about for the past whole game and a half. So I'm excited, and I'm not gonna dwell on it anymore, or I'm not gonna dawdle. We're just gonna go. Ottoman Turkey, Austrian Empire, the Great Departed Soul.
The grand end of the century great exhibition of London. Surely there is not a soul who has failed to hear of it. Wondrous new works of culture and industry from every corner of the globe had converged on Hyde Park, welcoming over 50 million visitors. The last great hurrah of this century.
I hope we get a live action dub.
And delighted people of all
I hope we're there when he dies. I hope we kill someone.
Resounding success.
Whoops. Let that one slip.
But As regards to the terrible catastrophe that occurred during the festivities, very few are aware my friend Mr. Herlock Sholmes had a hand in unraveling the matter. For from the shadows, it was he who earnestly unearthed the facts of the case.
Was it him?
Like the centerpiece of the great exhibition, which rose high into the skies of Hyde Park. Sholmes's brilliant deductions, as clear and lofty as the crystal tower itself, brought the truth to light.
We're here at the showground of the Great Exhibition, which is absolutely packed with people.
Yay. Also, I didn't comment on this. I was talking about my Joker arc. And I was talking about this. You used the ice cream fan art? Hell yeah. Call the server like Hase's creamsicle crop. I don't know. I was because I'm eating a creamsicle in that picture. Oh yeah, if you saw any of the fan art, like I'll send you like the like the file for it if you like any specific fan art from the thing, since I have all of them. Just tell me if you want it or need it.
The weather is unusually fine, and we're about to witness a most extraordinary scientific experiment.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 20th century will see steam engines and electrical power dominate the world.
Yeah, this dude. Look at that other dude.
Horse-drawn cars
Which one's gonna
will
die?
give way to the motor car. Ships will sprout wings and take to the skies. And today, we showcase even more advanced technology. A glimpse into the future. A world first. A demonstration of my super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine!
Wow.
A man will literally be disassembled by a pulse of high voltage electricity
Uh-oh.
and beamed to another location.
Um,
Whereupon his body will be reassembled by a series of complex calculations exactly as it was before.
uh-oh. This doesn't sound good.
In but a few moments from now, this gentleman will, in the blink of an eye, complete an incredible journey through the air. To arrive an instant later on the crystal tower behind you! This one! Yes! Whoa!
Oh, this is scary. Oh no. He just killed him. Now we have to defend him in court. The 22nd of October, the 9:36 a.m. Show him sweet. Are we still reading the book? No. Yeah, yeah, right? Reno, are you listening? What was your voice? Oh, sorry. What is it, Iris? What's the matter with you? You've been miles away for all morning. Didn't you like what I cooked for breakfast? No, that's not it at all. What were you talking about again? Today's paper. It's full of news about the great exhibition again. Yes. The great exhibition. I like to go sometime. You're really not your usual self today. You seem very down. Don't you agree, Hallie? Ooh. Did you say something, Iris? Oh gosh, you're even more down. Ah! Well, when did you arrive, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, I've been here for about half an hour already. We had breakfast together. What? Why didn't you mention it before? I thought you might have known I was here. You know, because breakfast. Iris is quite right. You're clearly lacking in vim. So much that I didn't notice your presence. Thanks. Of course. I could deduce the reason perfectly well with some simple observations. Simps. What? I have simps? Yes. I'm one of them. Let's see. Yes, for example, your tousled hair this morning, with all its unruly spikes. Clearly it can be deduced therefore that... let me stop you there, Mr. Sholmes, because I think I can see where this is going. My hair always looks like this. It always has. Ever since we first met. March. Oh, really? How interesting. It just doesn't look like a haircut as such, I suppose. Thanks again. It crossed my mind recently that it's been 6 months now. 6 months? Since I was forbidden from working in court. So I've been wondering how much longer I'm going to be banned. Oh. Well, that would explain why you seem rather glum. Glum? Don't you agree, Hurley? Are we gonna explain this, though? Did you say something, Iris? Ah, back to moping. What's the matter with Mr. Sholmes today? He seems even more down in the dumps than me. I know, and the great exhibition has opened. You'd think he'd be excited. Oh, why don't we all go see it together? I want to. Of course I do. But I can't. Not for the time being. Why not? Why not? Why not? Because I'm a great detective, after all. You're so embroiled with some tricky case that you can't be distracted from? Is that it? I don't remember hearing that you're working on a case, Harley. I suppose I should try to find out what's going on. Time to dig. But I don't want to. I want to look at everything. Like this glass. That glass is never there. Every time I look at that machine, I can't help thinking what a monstrosity it is. What is it called again? The Great Analytoscope. It can be analyzed. It can analyze absolutely anything, you know? It does seem incredible, and at the same time incredibly useless. But it looks impressive, doesn't it? So it makes it very useful. How does that make it useful? Because it means you can pawn it for lots of money. The pawnbrokers always makes idle remarks like, what an incredible looking machine. So Hurley often takes it to the pawn shop when he's a little short. It sounds like this thing pulls its weight around here more than I realize, by having its weight pulled around. I get it. Joke. Can I look at the Queen Veronica Roman? Books, papers, scientific implements. These shelves are stuffed to the gunnels. Mrs. Hana won't be able to help herself if she were here. She can't stand the mess. Susie might not be able to stand the mess, but she wouldn't dare touch those shelves. Oh, why not? Everything's in intricate balance. Haley spends ages on it. If you were even to touch one thing, the whole lot would come tumbling down. Susie noticed that it was a very delicate arrangement, right from the outset. You make it sound like a meeting of great minds, but the truth is, Mr. Sholmes just needs to tidy up. Stradivarius. I found out what this was recently. Stradivarius is apparently super, super valuable. Ah, yes. Mr. Shom's faithful musical companion. Wasn't his violin made by somebody famous? Yes, it's a Stradivarius. I'm afraid you'd have to save up for a few hundred years before you could afford one, Runo. If I were to save up for a few hundred years, I wouldn't choose to buy a violin personally. Oh? What would you buy then? I really have no idea. I think I'll have to do it so I can find out. Yeah, don't waste money on something you're never gonna use. But to be fair, Sholmes bought it back from the pawnbroker. But he messed up and he bought a viola. I do love a good fire in the colder months. Watching the flames flickering and dancing about is just so very relaxing. Cleaning out the chimney isn't so relaxing though. No, getting covered in soot isn't my idea of fun. You know, Hurley decided he was going to clean it out himself last year. But you can guess what happened, can't you? He got himself stuck inside the flue. The what? He is a very slim man, I admit. But there are limits to where a fully grown man can fit. Now every time he dozes off by the fire, he has nightmares about it. Oh. No. The flue of a chimney? What is that? I'm too broke to have a chimney. Ah yes, the huge metal chest with a lace cloth laid on it, being used as a table to serve tea and coffee. It's very sturdy, that's for sure, and firmly locked shut. The chest contains my father's detailed reports of Hurley's many cases. Yes, so I've been led to believe. But personally, I've never actually seen inside. And that's the way it will stay. Those papers are a secret between Daddy and me. If you go opening it uninvited, you might find yourself being bitten. What? Is there a beast inside there or something? I feel like I've read some of these already, right? The chest one seems familiar. Ah, all these different pieces of evidence from cases that Mr. Sholmes has solved are very interesting. The trouble is, Hurley forgets things so quickly. He never remembers why these things are relevant. The other day, for example, I saw the orange pips that were there and decided to plant them in the garden. Pips? Yes. They've all sprouted now. We have 5 little new plants. Wow, I don't remember your voice. Oh, well, I don't know what case they're from, but if Mr. Sholmes can get oranges to grow outside in England, he should change his profession. Are oranges tropical? Gosh, the thing is, oranges aren't good. Does anybody actually like oranges? Who likes oranges over tangerines? What good fruit are there in England? Great Britain, Ireland, Wales, Scotland. Which one's which? I look forward to finding out what aroma your tea will have, Iris, every single day. Ah, well, I infuse a different concoction of herbs from the garden every time, so it's never the same twice. When you call it a concoction, it sounds more like a science experiment than something for tea time. Oh yes, that's because different blends have very different properties. Some calm you down, some make you feel jolly, some give you energy. Today's particular blend is something quite special. So you're really in for a treat. It sounds ominous. Ah yes, this is where you note down ideas, isn't it, Iris? What's in the melting pot today? The blue carbuncle? Ah yes. It's from a case of theft that Hurley solved ages ago. The theft of a precious stone. I did read this. The carbuncle was another name for a garnet, you know? Especially when it's cut with a rounded top. Oh, really? And this garnet was blue, was it? It's usually red or something like that, right? Well, that's the thing. They usually... Yeah, okay. No blue garnets have ever been discovered. Oh. So who knows what the stolen gemstone actually was? That's the real mystery of the case. A proper Sherlock-Holmes conundrum, huh? Yeah, I've read some of these before. Make you reread all of them? Can't you just remind me? Which ones did I read, which ones did I not? There's so many different bottles up there on that charming little set of white shelves. Oh, do be careful, Runo. You mustn't go try the contents of any of those bottles, even if you're hungry. I wouldn't do something that stupid. I'm not a child, you know? Well, I wish I could say the same for Hurley. The other day, he polished off a full bottle of one of my alkaloids. He what? He said that he was hungry. I'll be extra careful. And last thing. I can type with my eyes shut, you know? Yep. I can believe it. When the deadline's approaching, you sound like a Gatling gun. That reminds me of a dream I had the other day. It was such a funny one. It woke me, actually. I was typing for a whole hour in the pitch black, but I didn't make a single mistake. That's incredible. But then, when it got light, I found that there wasn't any paper in the machine. Now I wonder if I'd actually been typing at all. I think you might have fallen asleep on the job. You think there are printers in olden times like these? Or does she have to type out every single version of the book? Do I have evidence? Kazuma! Ahoo! 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 I miss him every day. Half a year ago now, I took on the defense of a young girl in a trial heard at the Old Bailey. What at first seemed like a simple case of murder that took place in a London pawnbrokery turned out to be one part of a much more far-reaching plot that involved the British government. Wow, what? Oh, right. The Gina case. During the course of the trial, it was found that I had made an unavoidable, yet at the same time, unforgivable mistake. The words fail me. The situation is utterly deplorable. Deplorable. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, my lord. I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial. Yeah, of course, my lord. Wow, they still make it out to be like, you didn't play the first game if you don't know what this is about. In the end, I had my right to represent people in court revoked. I was told to spend my time in research and study, so that's what I've been doing. You have, haven't you, Rina? Reading all those big fat tomes about British law up in your room, and the notes about Mr. Sherm's old cases. Brewing Iris's special blend of tea, fetching my daily bread for me. You've become something of a manservant around here. Start on the silverware next, what? Start on the silverware next, Master Naruhodo. Well, I'm thinking of going to ask the powers to be... What? I'm thinking of going to ask the powers that be... Oh, I'm thinking of going to ask the powers that be to reconsider. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? I thought I was having a stroke reading that. Specifically, Lord Strongheart at the British Supreme Court at Whitehall. Lord Strongheart? Ah, the delightful Lord Chief Justice, not my favorite fellow. He's not mine either, but he's the man I have to talk to. He's the only one who could grant permission for me to start working in the courts again. I came to Britain to become the best lawyer I could, and I can't do that just sitting around here. The whole of London has been swept up in this great exhibition, hasn't it? The most advanced science, the most modern technology, the finest works of art and feats of engineering. For the next 6 months, our capital will be showcasing these things, and the world will be watching. Oh, do you know what I'd like to do? I'd like to look down on London from one of those lovely balloons. Look down on? Do you mean those things fly? Yes, of course. They fly high in the sky and don't even need wings to do it. All you need is hot air. But how? How does hot air have anything to do with flying? It makes no sense. I can't understand it all. That's true that a lot of new scientific discoveries, most people can't understand them at first. But in 100 years, all of these things will just be common knowledge. That is true. I suppose that might be. Mind you, some of the science being demonstrated seems very questionable. Something went wrong on an open experimentation stage yesterday, apparently. There was a huge explosion. Still, I wish I'd seen it, though. I'd love to see how bad some of these scam experiments really are. Yeah, says the innocent 10-year-old girl, who voice cracks apparently. Oh my god. Yeah. See here? Every page of this paper carries some article or other about the Great Exhibition. But the brighter things shine, the darker the shadows that are cast behind them. Personally, I find myself drawn to the darkness, to the impenetrable. That is my proper atmosphere. Cool. Shadows cast behind. Is that a metaphorical way of referring to the back page of this paper? Oh wow, you won't say it outright, so you have to have me use game logic. Whoa. What's happening? Well, I'm gonna look at this first. Every article on the front page is news about the Great Exhibition. Public experiments to demonstrate brand new and scientific ideas, cultural exhibits from around the globe. It's also positive and hopeful about the coming century. We must all go see it properly before too long. What is this really, strongly rendered picture? So many glowing reports about the Great Exhibition and everything that's on here. Other than this rather gloomy-looking one is. Wait, what? What's wrong, Runa? The Reaper attacked. That's Lord Von Zeeks. This must be what Mr. Shom was talking about. Does he know any more, I wonder? Oh no, Von Zeeks was attacked? Hey, you! Tell me about your gloomy mood first. Are you investigating a particularly tricky case at the moment, Mr. Sholmes? You could say that, I suppose. Nothing more to add? That's not like you. What sort of case is it? Shh! Quiet, Mr. Naruhodo. We must not discuss it here. You never know who might be listening. You're acting very strangely, Hurley. What do you mean, Iris? Well, usually, the more mysterious and complicated cases, the better Hurley's mood. Ah. Is it really a case that's bothering you? Iris, please! You mustn't exercise your astute powers of observation and deduction without invitation. Remember what I always say. Put yourself in the shoes of the individual about whom you're making the deductions. You say that, do you? You, Mr. Sholmes? Never mind. Once I've had a cup of tea, I must make my way at once to the crime scene. Ah. That was a deep sigh. Alright, tell me. It says on the paper that Lord Von Zeeks was attacked. That's terrible. You know the legend of the Reaper of the Bailey, of course, don't you? Only too well, in fact. Yes, Prosecutor Beric von... I thought his name was Baron. Beric von Zeeks. Reaper of the Bailey. Oh, ooh. They say that if the Reaper is the prosecutor in a case, there is no salvation for who was ever in the dock. Even if the defendant is found not guilty. I fucking killed him. I did it. It was me. I killed him. Once the Reaper has someone in his sights, one way or another, the person's time left on the earth will be short. I fucking killed him. I set that cabin on fire. I did it. Look at me. And I'm just watching it burn. No one can prove it wrong. He didn't burn it down. It was like some random guard that got paid off to do it. London's finest rogues always finds ways around the law. They stop at nothing to secure an acquittal at trial. Falsifying evidence, paying sham witnesses, threatening jurors, bribing judges. But even such devious tactics as these cannot save them from the hands of the Reaper. As you've experienced yourself, haven't you, Miss Naruhodo? Yes, I have seen the Reaper's retribution at work. Many of these criminal rogues are reckless and quite unafraid to die. If a leader among their fraternity is seen to have been taken by the Reaper, retaliation like this does occur. Really? The capital has a never-ending supply of such scoundrels. So, do you mean Lord Von Zeeks has been attacked like this before? This isn't the first time? He's quite an accomplished combatant, you know. He doesn't take these attacks lying down. Although, it seems that his assailants were armed with guns this time. Oh my goodness. Is he alright then? Is Lord Von Zeeks hurt? My dear fellow, he's a vampire! Bullets phase through him! Just, are you dumb? Have you no? You think he's drinking wine during these trials? No. You think you think the judge allows him to be inebriated while he's prosecuting a case? No, that's blood. He needs that to survive. Mr. Naruhodo. Those bullets need to be silver. Don't you know? Garlic lace silver bullets with wood stakes around your neck and a cross to channel the power of God. Gee, Mr. Naruhodo, we really need to get you into our Western culture. Vampires, Bigfoot, Mothman. No, he's just a dude. He's just like some traumatized. I think he's traumatized. Some trauma-ridden dude. He's sad. He's sad and he's a vampire. That's all it is, Naruhodo. I get it. I get it, Mr. Sholmes. Also, I'm drinking this sparkling ice. It's strawberry lemonade flavor, and it's really good. Yummy. Sparkling strawberry lemonade. My dear fellow, how do you even know? Well, in the article here it says, as to what of Lord Von Zeeks and his condition, all will be revealed in tomorrow's morning edition. Right. It's so good. Because strawberries. Now I'm thirsty. Or grab yourself like a soda or something. Well, it's really late for you actually. I don't know if you want to do that unless you have something that's caffeine free. But yeah, this is extremely good. I don't know. I feel like lemonade is exactly what strawberry is missing. Strawberry is a bit too clawing for me of a flavor. I think out of all the fruits, I've eaten strawberries the most just in my lifetime. Jesus. I may go get water and yeah, go get that. Go stay hydrated. Get yourself some water. Ah, I see. Well, we shall have to be patient then. No. We can't wait till tomorrow. In that case, you shall have to inquire someone in the know. But who? Lord Strongheart, perhaps? Well, I'll be off then. Yeah, he's leaving. Well, I must be leaving now. Yes, understood. See you later, Mr. Sholmes. Ha! You really are a shameless liar sometimes, my dear fellow. Excuse me. You seek to put me off my guard and follow me, don't you? Well, you'll be wasting your time. The thought hadn't even crossed my mind. But now I'm wondering where you're going. Well then, see you later indeed. Oh, yo, Luke, what's up, man? Yeah. Oh man, you missed one hell of a pre chat. A before chat. Yeah, you missed one hell of a before chat. I was so out of it. I was so out of it, and I was like on autopilot mode until one certain thing happened, and I was so like, yo, this is peak. Oh, it's so funny. Oh, today's stream was so peak. Listen to him. He's still laughing on his way out of the door. Oh, whoa. All right, Reno, let's get going. Oh, Iris, what are you wearing? I've got changed to go to the Great Exhibition. You're going to take me. What? But I was just about to go to the Supreme Court. Oh, well, that sounds fun too. You're gonna take me there then. All right, fine. Just lower that weapon, would you? She has... On that note, I'm going back to the hacks for it. Go to sleep. I'll see you when I see you again, Luke, okay? Yeah. Sweet dreams, dude. I'll see you. Of course! And after the Supreme Court, then we'll go to see the Great Exhibition. Good night, Luke. My voice is still warming up. Blah, blah, blah. The Supreme Court. What should I make for breakfast tomorrow? Why don't I surprise you right now? It's been 6 months now, hasn't it? Since Susie went back to Japan. Let's go here. Oh, look, yeah, this place is still... 22nd of October, Naruhodo's legal consultancy. What? Do you have buttons? You do. But they're like really loose. Yeah, look, they're just like circles. You don't need those Mickey Mouse ears in order to... Oh, they're meant to look like a mouse. Does it? Yeah, it exposes my dyslexia. I want to look at the Dharma. These are the streams to use them. So Seki just appears every stream. He's the one that I can slip into the most easily, Soseki. The office spade. Now that Mrs. Sato's gone, the shovelers aren't represented to correct me. Maybe I'll have to do it myself. That's not a spade, Mr. Naruhodo, that's a shovel. Ah, so you're a spader, are you, Rina? What? Do you want to battle it out? Alright, I'm not going to argue with a native English speaker who has some kind of gun. Oh man, coming to America. You want to talk about guns? Ooh. Violence is a part of our history. We threw your tea into the ocean. Mrs. Sato's tea set that she left here for me. I still think green tea is just too bitter, though. Thank goodness for sugar and milk. Mr. Shom certainly wasn't expecting the acrid taste at that one time. I've never heard someone let out a scream like that before, or seen anyone fall down the stairs quite like that either. It always brings a smile to my lip when I'm feeling a little down. Ah, well, do you know what that reminds me of? The day I gave you some black coffee when you weren't expecting it. You fell all the way down the stairs as well, didn't you, Rina? Yes. Do you think we could try to forget that, please, Iris? That doesn't bring a smile to my lips at all. Is he just saying all this out loud? And he's like, and Iris is just like, Rino, we have to... Didn't you have to go to the Supreme Court? Rino! The kettle is gently simmering away there on top of the stove as usual. It was kind of Mrs. Sato to send that Japanese tea. You really like it, don't you, Iris? But for me, it's the sound of the stove and burbling kettle that I like the most on biting winter mornings. And it feels even cozier in here when the delightful Iris pours the tea for me. I really couldn't manage without that wonderful young girl. Oh, Bruno, it's so sweet of you to say so. Stop putting words in my mouth, please. Iris. Yeah, I didn't say a damn thing. There's this annoying... she's really smart, but really annoying girl that keeps shooting me with a gun. Yes, the Dharma doll I brought with me from Japan. I always intended to color in the other eye once I become a fully fledged lawyer, but it's still winking at me. Like it's trying to say, I can wait. Take as long as you need. Or maybe not. I'll just have to keep on doing the best I can, I suppose. I could color it in for you, Rina. Just that one eye, is it? No. It has to be. It needs to be done with a bit of ceremony, Iris. It's not just a toy for coloring in, you know. Oh, is it gonna show the picture if I click on it? The photograph of us all together that day. Oh, yeah, it is. It makes me a little sad to look at it now, which is why I'd taken to laying it flat. But Mr. Sholmes righted it every single time, and I've grown accustomed to it. I hope we'll all be together again, like that one day soon. I mean, it's just one of you missing. Let Susato spend time with her girlfriend. All her desk is empty. She's over there being all cool. Let her live her life. Now, at first glance, my desk here might look as though it's in a mess, however. It's not a mess at all. Everything's exactly where I want it to be. It's just... yeah, literally everyone else is here. One friend group isn't just gonna magically change just because one person's not here. Look, we all still live together. Yeah, I might have lost my right to go to court. But, like, everything's still the same. But whenever Mrs. Sato looked at it, she'd put her hands on her hips and say, "Oh dear." Her way of saying that I should make it more orderly and neatness. I miss that. You sound just like Hurley, you know. He says the same about his mess. Same about his day. It's the kind of logic that transcends international borders, obviously. It's Miss Sasato's desk. She's not dead, is she? I suppose it won't get used to it now that it won't get used now that she's back in Japan. It'll just have to wait here patiently for its old friend to return. Jeez, a lot of yearning from Naruhodo. I miss Susato. God, I miss her so much. God, like, I wish all of us were here together, spending time together, me and Susato and the rest of them. But me and Susato, God, I wish she was here. Slowly thinking that Susato is the main character and not Ryunosuke. I'm pretty sure this is the intended ship, but like Susato cross-dressed and she has a girl best friend back in Japan. Ryunosuke did this kind of yearning for Kazuma in the first game, and then there's Sholmes. Even now, I sometimes find myself pouring a cup of tea for Susie by mistake. Ah, that explains why I sometimes find a steaming cup on her desk here. It shocks me every time. But it's just part of your pranks, I see. It's no prank, I miss her. Oh, Sasato's room. I can't bring myself to walk into that room. What? Maybe if she was here, maybe I'd give her permission to go in, but never. I never did see what Mrs. Sato's room looked like. I can go in now, of course, but I don't dare. They say a young maiden's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets. Although from the laughter I used to hear when you would visit, I would say it's mainly sweet. We used to have such fun in Susie's room. She told me all sorts of interesting things about your country, you know. God, I miss Susato. Don't you miss Susato too, Iris? Yes, I miss her so much, Bruno. Jesus. Susato's gone. She's gone. Susato, she left her. No one's here to quip me about shovels or take care of my moss balls. Look at the prawns and the anemones gently swaying around in the tank. Regular cleaning, some food, and fresh seawater is all they need. And some conversation, of course. It seemed like a lot of effort at first, but it was worth it. I'm starting to be able to tell what they're thinking. Funny to think that so many people in London had aquariums like this one. Like this one's. When they were in the vogue. You never expect to find sea anemones in the middle of the capital. I think I'll have to name them soon. Oh no, Bruno disappeared! What? I expected he's been eaten by Hurley. I think I'd prefer if you use your imagination more when naming sea life. You think Herlock fucking ate me, huh? What to do? We're up here reminiscing about Susato. Oh yeah, Iris, what do we need to do? I'm so excited about the prospect of Naruhodo's anything consultancy opening up for business again. That's not what I like to call it. It's Naruhodo's legal consultancy. I've done a lot of studying in the past 6 months, reading law texts and judicial precedents. I'm sure I'm a way better lawyer now. I can't wait to start practicing again. Nothing's changed in here at all, though, has it? It's as though time has stood still in here since Susie went back to Japan. I wanted to keep it ready for Mrs. Sato, in case she was ready to return to Britain at any point. So I've just left everything the way it was. Oh, I see. Right. And there was me thinking it's because of the way you are, Rita. You know, never bothering to tidy up, I mean. Iris, this isn't the time or place to bring up my tidiness. Or lack of it. Wow, he sounded really mad. What are you trying to say? I get it. I'm sorry. Jeez. Fuck. I didn't mean anything by it. You know, I think a visit to this place could be a good idea. The office of the Lord Chief Justice Strongheart in Britain's great capital city, London. Its grand stone architecture and echoey tick of the vast cogwheels lend it an air of authority. Mr. Strongheart, are you sitting at your desk? He's never there. Oh, these birds are in here, though. 22nd of October. British Supreme Court. Lord Chief Justice's office. It's been about 6 months now since I was last here. But some things never change. Like the sense of foreboding that I always seem to feel in this place. Cool. It doesn't seem to be bothering Iris at all, though. She's happily reading over there. Oh, I love this place. I always find so many interesting books here. Of course. I was forgetting that you've been here before. The time we came here 6 months ago. When Susato was given the news that she was to return to Japan. Ah, I understand that you wish to speak with me. Hello, it is me. Lord Strongheart, I trust you've been keeping well? Let's see. You arrived and requested an audience. It's been 4 hours, 32 minutes, and 26 seconds. I've kept you waiting a while. My apologies. Oh no, not at all. I'd like nothing more than standing around, staring into space. Good to know. Good to know that doesn't appear to be to bother him at all. Maelstrom Strongheart. Wow. I called him Maelstrom Strongheart. Whoopsies. Mael Strongheart. Yeah? Mr. Boy Goodwill. The Lord Chief Justice of London. He's the man who allowed me to start practicing as a defense lawyer when I arrived in Britain as a student. You need only savor the air for a moment in this grand office to understand his preeminent status. As you will be aware, the Great Exhibition of London is now underway at last. We are extremely busy as a result, policing the grounds, guarding the new technologies, dealing with petty crime. And further, what was your voice? Maelstrom stronger. And furthermore, as of next month, we shall open the International Forensic Science Symposium. That's your voice. Oh, I've not heard about it. Investigating authorities from 40 countries around the globe will be taking part, including from your very own land. Forensic science is the future. The world must embrace it. As we are the hosting nation, I have much to do, and it is my highest priority. If others must wait for my attention as a result, so be it. Well, it's nice to know where I stand. So, you wish to consult with me? Of course. I very well imagine what this is about. Thank you for agreeing to this meeting, my lord. I want to be allowed to start working as a defense lawyer again in court. That's what brought me here today. But actually, there's something else playing on my mind, as it happens.
Reno, just take a deep breath and come out with it.
Yeah, take the advice from the 10-year-old. But first... Oh, there's a nice space you got here. You couldn't read all these books even if you were reincarnated 3 times over, as a bookworm.
Oh, I know. So much reading material. I'm very envious. I've really been running out of things to read recently.
That's because you read so fast.
Perhaps little by little, I could swap some of these books out here for some of my own at home.
I don't see why not. No one would really notice, or at least I wouldn't, even if I was reincarnated 3 times over as a librarian. Don't do that. My books are here for a reason. For aesthetics. I don't read.
Oh, I've had a great idea.
What is it?
We could hide in these suits of armor and spy on the fob watchmaster to find out what he's really like.
I don't have much interest in what Lord Strongheart is really like, though.
Oh, please, it would be so fun. You could be inside the left one and I'll go on the right.
You really want to go inside the suit of armor, don't you?
Now you're making fun of me because I'm a child, aren't you?
I wasn't making fun of you at all. And you are a child. I like to have go into it too. As so am I. I'm just as much of a child as you are. Nothing particularly of note. Oh wow, yeah, you don't look at the giant clock that we're in? The cogs of the giant clock are keeping time with, as usual, within their steady rhythmical motion. It's really quite disturbing how little sound they make considering their massive size.
Someone with a very brilliant must have designed it, and whoever maintains it must be very talented too. But I'm not entirely convinced it's even a clock.
What? Well, what's with that huge clock face that forms on the window over there?
Some people just make machines to work for the fun of it, because they enjoy watching them. Rather like how Hurley makes his rambling deductions just for the fun of it. Even if the outcome isn't quite right.
Never mind all the trouble that it gets others into along the way. Excuse me? The Lord Chief Justice's desk. When you look at it, there's no mistaking Lord Strongheart's authority, is there?
But the light from the window is far too bright. It would be very bad for the eyes.
I hadn't thought about that. There's no curtains, that's for sure. Curtains.
What's more important? Having a desk with an air of authority, or having eyes at work?
I can't say I'd ever consider it. After all, my little office barely has any light to speak of, and I haven't really seen my desk in a while. I've been working. These past 6 months, Nothing. Whole bunch of nothing recently, Iris. I say I've been I've been practicing. Not really. Kind of blonde. Oh, hi. Jesus, you're really foreboding. I actually came here today to ask you for your permission. Go on. 6 months ago, my right to work in court as a lawyer was revoked, and I was told to spend my time studying. Obviously, I'm very sorry for what happened, but the thing is, it made me understand what it really means to defend somebody under the rules of a foreign justice system. And I desperately want to have another go at it. Please, permit me to enter the courtroom again. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes? Oh, here it comes. I'm sure you haven't forgotten your position here, have you? At best, you're a substitute for your compatriot. This was never your intended role. Well, that's true. Stop bringing him up. He's dead. Kazuma's dead. Shut up. The Japanese government actually sent my best friend on this study tour, not me. It should have been Kazuma. Yes, it should have been Kazuma who should have been here. Remember, gamers, during the first game, Kazuma, you played the first game, right? He was so determined to bring change to our own justice system at home. That was his calling. Wow, we're really doing this. If that tragic accident hadn't happened, I wouldn't be here in the office now. Mr. Sogi was my best friend, you see. That's why I can't leave it unfinished. I have to fulfill his calling for him. His calling, as you say. Has it never occurred to you that perhaps you know nothing of his true calling? Sorry? The mission with which that young law student was charged. What do you suppose it really was? What do you mean? Mission? He's not making any sense. Never mind. I've read all the reports you've submitted over the past 6 months. It's clear to me that you regret your actions and have been studiously obeying your revised instructions. Do you mean... Yes. Yes. As of this moment, I reinstate your license to practice law here in Great Britain. Oh, cool. That was easy. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's wonderful news, Reno. In fact, I believe I have the perfect case to mark your comeback. A curious affair. You'll consider it, I hope. Of course. Please tell me more. You described it as a curious affair? Yes, that's right. I believe it was reported in the press. You are aware that there was a serious accident at the Great Exhibition yesterday? Oh, no. Yes. I read about it. A professor from Germany tried to carry out a crazy experiment. Let me see. How was it described? Super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, I think. Instantaneous kinesis? As in moving things with the click of a finger? That's right. It's just what my herbal blends need. A dash of devil-may-care. Whatever this serious accident exactly was, it's clearly captured Iris's imagination. It's an unfortunate business. An explosion engulfed in the public experimentation stage and a man lost his life. A certain Mr. Odie Asman, an inventor and well-known figure in society. A large explosion. A man died. The man responsible for the experiment was Professor Albert Harebrain. Harebrain. He was detained immediately after the incident, and is due to appear in court tomorrow. On the charge of murder. What? Murder? If you intend to take his defense, you should hurry to meet him at the prison. There is very little time left for you to carry out any kind of investigation. The Great Exhibition. A scientific experiment gone wrong, and murder? Murder? That's literally all the cases that we've been taking so far, Ryunosuke. I feel out of my depth before it's even started, still. No, you don't.
We should go to the prison straight away then, and try to meet with this German professor. Don't you think? Definitely.
Ah, yes. One more thing about the case. There's a connection with our mutual acquaintance, the Reaper.
Oh,
With Lord Von Zeeks.
how?
All sorts of conferences have been taking place around the world to coincide with the Great Exhibition. And next month, the largest and most important of them will take place at last. The International Forensic Science Symposium. It does seem as though criminal investigation needs to embrace scientific methods, doesn't it? Exactly.
Ugh. Ugh.
London, the global epicenter of culture, science, and wealth, now has the population exceeding 6 million. Sadly, crime in the capital is growing at a similarly startling rate. So it's imperative that we use the latest scientific methods to investigate and resolve cases as efficiently as possible. Which is what's known as forensic science, isn't it? Exactly. The future policing.
Ah! Fuck! I mean, crikey!
Regrettably, however, Britain is certainly dragging its feet when it comes to the adoption of forensic methods.
Oh dear, that's alarming.
Exactly. It's extremely alarming.
Ah!
Iris!
I mean, gosh,
Iris, calm, it's okay. If I were Her Majesty's Attorney General, you could be sure. The number of crimes committed and resolved in London would be very difficult to the current figures. And I can cite 12 solid arguments and 223 individual reasons to support my claim.
sorry?
By the way of apology for keeping you waiting earlier, I shall detail everyone now.
What? Oh, how fascinating.
It all began 15 years ago. I was...
Oh, ah!
You're telling me I blacked out during Strongheart's whole shtick? And that more than less sums up my feelings on the matter. In the simplest terms, of course. Essentially, to formally establish a forensic investigation division within Scotland Yard. That is my mission.
Oh, right, yes, that's wonderful.
Exactly. Wonderful is precisely what it will be.
Iris isn't paying attention at all. She's got her nose in another book now. Oh, is it over? Did you learn anything useful?
I actually drifted off for a moment, for the most part. He's surprisingly ardent about his forensic science. Yeah, strange, isn't it? Anyways, I'm out of here, so... Deuces, Lord Chief General Justice.
New locations was added. If you let your concentration slip, you might miss what people say.
The defendant where the prison where the defendant Professor Harebrain is being held. The contrast with the bright exhibition grounds makes the darkness in here seem all the more oppressive. "22nd of October, local prison, cell 11. The warden said cell 11. That's this one.
Oh, there's someone curled up in a ball in the back corner, look!
What's his name again? Professor Albert Harebrain, wasn't it? Excuse me, Professor Hairbrain? Oh.
Just, uh, uh, who, are you?
I'm... Yes, Governor.
A lawyer!
Was it something I said?
A lawyer! You say? Will you be about the experiment? Are you going to defend my hypothesis?
Your hypothesis? I'm sorry, I don't...
Yesterday's demonstration! The demonstration was... magnificent demonstration was... It was an out-and-out success! By anyone's calculations! But despite that, no one listens! No one lawyer believes in science! When it's explained, they all leave at high velocity!
Like their soul? You killed that man.
Huh.
Now's probably not a good time to mention that your zeal made my concentration leave for a while too. Anyways, what's up, dude? You mentioned the demonstration yesterday.
The papers called it the spectacular failure. After all, a man died in the explosion, didn't he? Ah! Yes, you could say... You could interpret the results that way if you really wanted to. Well, I suppose, in the strictest sense, the experiment was a failure. But at the same time, it was a great success.
You've lost me.
I saw with my own eyes, right there in front of me. Mr. Asman was spontaneously disassembled. Until then, everything was going exactly as my calculations had predicted. At that point, he should have been beamed to the Crystal Tower with instantaneous kinesis. However,
The machine exploded and Mr. Asman, in fact, perished.
Yes, I can't deny that part of the experiment was a failure.
So what you're really saying is the large explosion that killed Mr. Asman was an accident, correct?
But the bigwigs had you arrested on suspicion of murder. I was responsible for the man's death. That is the immutable truth here. And for that, I wish to be punished. At once. But... Murder? Not in a million years. No, it was an accident. Simply an accident.
I see.
Haley and I were talking this morning, you know. He said the situation would change completely depending on whether it was treated as an accident or murder.
How exactly?
Well, if it were really an accident, then the professor's machine would be kept in protective custody.
On what grounds?
Yes, it's newly established here in Britain. The Special Dispensation of Scientific Equipment Act.
That one passed by me.
If the case is treated as a murder, then they'll say my machine was a murder weapon, and they'll be able to pour it over as much as they like. If they examine it in detail, they'll find out how it's made, and then they'll be able to copy my idea. My precious hypothesis will be stolen. The machine must be protected from that at all costs. That's why it's imperative this whole incident to be shown to have been an accident in tomorrow's trial.
I see now. Aha. So in short, there was a terrible accident at the Great Exhibition Showground yesterday.
Yes! Or rather, no. The devil is in the details. Strictly speaking, it was a terrible explosion.
Sounds the same to me.
You were demonstrating a super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, weren't you? How fascinating.
Fascinating? Fascinating. Or... you just see Freddy's eyes in that grate in the back.
Oh, my other experiment. Child-operated animatronics. He's come to save me.
Iris could operate one of them. No, Iris. Iris.
Humans, like all matter, are made up of particles that are held together by electronical bonds. So it must be possible, using a sufficiently high voltage, to break those bonds and beam those particles through space. That's it all in a nutshell. It's my idea, you see. That's my amazing hypothesis. Gosh, that's unimaginably high science. Oh, but dare to imagine it. Dare to dream of such incredible technology. Just think, one moment I could be here in the cell, and the next I could be at the great exhibition again. Well, yes, that would be incredible. And the next, in a mere blink of an eye, I could be at the great Parisian theater, they say. The possibilities are endless. The whole of our vast planet would be within reach. So there's no more hiding in wardrobes or rocky seas for 50 days? Bless. No more of that. No more seeing my best friend die. I don't really see it like that. What do you mean, Iris? Well, if you could travel anywhere in the world instantly, the planet wouldn't really seem very vast anymore, would it? I think you would feel like it had shrunk. My word, that's exactly right! What are the implications? What does this mean? Oops. That's got Professor Bunnybrain really worried about by the look of it. Clearly, this is yet another case of just because you can doesn't mean you should, I suppose. The point is, my calculations are flawless. The science works. But without a practical demonstration, it means nothing. And that's always the fly in the ointment. Because practical demonstrations cost a lot of money. Money that young scientists like you don't have. That's exactly right, yes. Haley's always complaining about it. He says the government should invest in more science. Well, anyway, I bumped into him right at the right time. I met the well-known investor, Mr. Asman. The victim who died in yesterday's terrible accident, you mean? Do we have a court record of him yet? We do. Why are you still here? Sasato, I just can't get you out of my mind, Sasato. Why? A well-known financier who perished in the explosion in the experimentation stage at the Great Exhibition of London. A scientist who invented a machine that demonstrated super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, however, it exploded in use. And he is now accused of murder. The full name of the man who died in yesterday's trial in yesterday's accident was Mr. Odie Asman, wasn't it? What exactly was your relationship with the man? He first visited me in my laboratory in Germany a year ago now. He said he wanted to invest in my immaculate hypothesis. I thanked my lucky stars. I see. So you hadn't really known each other until then. Money for scientific research. I'm so envious. As far as I was concerned, the man was an angel. Oh, really? An archangel, even. He was prepared to fund the practical demonstration of my hypothesis for presentation at the Grand Exhibition. And if that went well, I could expect additional financial support for my research from the British government. Mr. Asman provided me with money and an exceptional engineer. He produced a machine to my precise specifications. And then your dreams were blown into dust in that one enormous explosion. As you can see, I owed everything to Mr. Asman. I would never, ever have thought of taking the man's life. Well, that seems genuine enough. I don't think he's lying. But you know, I don't got spirit powers with me. Remember when I had a Magatama? You like this? Oh, how could this have happened? You must feel awful. As well as a man losing his life, the Crystal Tower was greatly damaged too. I know what happened. It must have been that. That? The day before the demonstration, I had my usual meal of frankfurters.
Furters, yeah. The sausages?
At the hotel restaurant. And when I paid the bill, they gave me 3 shillings too much in change. But instead of saying anything, I just slipped the coins to my pocket. They're still in there now. It's divine retribution for my wrongdoing. That's what this is.
Wow, you're giving very strong Soseki vibes. Maybe Soseki does appear in this chapter. For a scientist, he has some very illogical anecdotes. Long and illogical. Do I still need to talk to you? I think I still need to talk to you. I didn't think I did, but do I show you the paper? Oh, that reminds me. Have you seen this? The reports of the overwhelming success of the Great Exhibition, of course. No, not that. The story on the back page. What story? The Reaper attacked. Ah, that. You've enjoyed some victories in court against my #1 prosecutor, have you not?
Poor Mr. Reaper. What happened to him? He wasn't killed, was he?
There's no need for concern. Lord Von Zeeks would not be so easily dispatched, I assure you.
Can you tell us what happened? I'd really love to know.
Very well. If it interests you.
It does, strangely.
Fortunately, Lord Von Zeeks emerged from the attack unscathed. Street ruffians are no match for that man. He's a very capable fighter. Kicking his shoe around, throwing glasses of wine at people's faces, drinking their blood.
But that's incredible. They were armed with guns. Why was he attacked, though? Do we know?
It's related to the events that occurred a month ago. A leader of one of the capital's criminal organizations was indicted and prosecuted by Von Zeeks. But the man was acquitted. I have no doubt large sums of money were involved behind the scenes.
Large sums of money?
A deplorable situation. Members of the jury were bribed, it seems. However, despite winning his freedom, the man in question met a dramatic end yesterday.
But you're not suggesting that was the work of the Reaper, surely?
The victim's henchmen certainly seemed to think so. He was a man by the name of Ansem, Mr. Odie Ansem.
Oh, really? Whoa! Odie Ansem was a bad guy. Was he? Look at that face. Does that look like a bad face to you? Look at him. His big lower lip, and his regular mouth that's hidden by his mustache, and his giant chin, his Waluigi chin. Look at him. Oh, I am not a bad guy. Did you say Ansem? That's the man who died in the big explosion at the Great Exhibition.
Yes. Known publicly as an investor, but in reality, the head of a significant criminal organization.
Unbelievable. I wonder, could I ask you something, Lord Strongheart?
Try me.
Why do you use Lord Von Zeeks as a prosecutor? All the criminals who manage to get off in court then meet a mysterious end outside the courtroom. And fearful of that fate, they seek to strike at Lord Von Zeeks first. I know there's no evidence that he actually is the Reaper in that sense, but still, something's clearly going on here.
I have Von Zeeks work for the prosecution service for 2 reasons. Firstly, the man is the best prosecutor in the capital, bar none. And secondly, any deaths of the criminals that have occurred outside of the courtroom following his trials are nothing to do with him.
But that doesn't make any sense. How can you explain so many... Why... Huh? Can you explain that?
Von Zeeks, what? Von Zeeks may have earned himself the moniker of the Reaper, but he is no killer. He will continue to prosecute on behalf of the Crown. Unless he wishes otherwise, of course. I must be away now. Well, I must be leaving for my next engagement. I'm already 11 hours and 16 minutes late. My colleagues have been maybe starting to fidget. 11 hours late? That's quite something. That meeting had already started when I arrived back here for this engagement with you. So lateness was inevitable. Time stops for no man. I'm sure it stopped for me during those 12 solid arguments and 223 reasons. Oh yes, where could I find Lord Von Zeeks now? I would assume he's at his office. Right, I'll go ask him about the attack in person. I want to get this straight from the horse's mouth. Away with you now. I'm leaving Prosecutor Harebrain's defense entirely in your hands. Of course, yes. Thank you so much, my lord. Okay. Oh, what a fun place. I'd love to strip this big clock apart, you know? Do we have anything more to say about or to Mr. Harebrain? I think we talked, I mean, we talked about this already. But can we talk about Mr. Dude being a criminal syndicate man? I guess not. I'll go back in a little bit. I like that they add this though. They add the don't let if you let your concentration slip, you might miss what people say, right? It's a hint. They give you like a hint. I like that. The private office of Lord Baron von Zeeks within the prosecutor's office building. You haven't visited this place yet. Don't forget to take me with you when you go. Yes, Iris, I'm not gonna forget you. Von Zeeks. Wow, what a portrait. Whoa. 22nd of October, prosecutor's office.
Oh, this is the legendary Reaper's office.
Yes, it appears so.
It sends a chill down your spine, doesn't it? What an amazingly deadly atmosphere.
Oh, is that? A hooded figure is so still. I hadn't noticed his or her presence. I wonder who it is. What are you doing here?
Vampire!
He's as unwelcoming as I thought he'd be. Actually, maybe even more so. Oh, I'm glad to see you're well. I am. So, who's the person by the wall being punished for something or other? No punishment is taking place here. Oh. That's my apprentice. He's sitting there on his own free will. I didn't know you had an apprentice. Ah, I see. So that must be the same person who was pictured in the newspaper. He's very able in combat. Quite requisite for anyone under my tutelage. Are you referring to the attack on the Reaper that was reported in the papers? Reaper. I'd be interested to know the Reaper's true identity myself. Assuming, that is, such a fabled fiend genuinely inhabits our great courtrooms. It really looks like a punishment to me.
I've never seen someone sitting like that before.
He hasn't moved a muscle since we arrived. Do you think perhaps he's dead?
If he was dead, Runo, he wouldn't be sitting up, would he?
Well, anyway, dead or alive, he's not overly approachable, is he? I don't think he's going to talk to us.
He's not dead.
Look at those ancient casks lining the walls there.
Casks in the Reaper's rainbows. Or are they caskets?
You don't think all those people who escaped conviction in court are lying inside the dead, do you? What ridiculous notions are going through your head, man? They are my collection of fine vintages. Yes, of course. Thank you for clearing that up.
Bruno and I were just musing to ourselves. Don't mind us, Mr. Reaper.
I wouldn't if you hadn't invited yourselves to my office to talk nonsense about within my earshot. I don't want to say anything. But I'm actually pretty ticked off right now. I'm actually pretty... Are they gonna show a face of him? Like Mysterious Man? No. I'm pretty ticked off right now. I'm not gonna say why though. This ticks me off a bit. Oh! Bats! Why do you have bats? Keep your place clean. Ah, there are bats!
Yes, the Reaper's familiars, I expect. But on what grounds? But what about the mute man in the dark cloak? I thought he was the familiar. Just not the flying kind. He must be a dear friend of Mr. Reaper then.
I think the familiar idea is more likely. Scary though, either way. Look at this place. He just has like a...
Oh, look! It's a scale model of the Great Exhibition Showground.
That's amazing.
I wonder why it's here. Perhaps he made it to take his mind off the sadness of being too busy to attend in person?
Or perhaps he's too embarrassed to queue up for a ticket. Surely it's obvious that I'm using it for an investigation. Using it as an investigative aid. You Nipponis have no business painting others as overly reserved.
I didn't really think he'd overhear that.
That portrait really dominates the room, doesn't it? Wow, look at him. Whoa. He doesn't have the scar yet, though. Or does he? There's like a weird line on his forehead that looks like it. I don't know if he has it, though. It's a very majestic outfit and pose, but sadly, whoever painted doesn't do a very good job of capturing Lord Von Zeke's facial features.
Yes, you're right. I mean, it's not far off, but the artist seems to have exaggerated the subject's handsomeness, I think.
That reminds me. I heard Emperor Napoleon of France ordered artists to make him look more attractive when they painted him.
How vain. That's really not an attractive quality in a person, is it?
That portrait does not depict me. Surely that's immediately obvious.
Oh, then
who is it? My father. A me of the past, or something like that. That's not me. That was me before me. I'm edgy. I'm a vampire. Look at the fine collection of hollowed chalices and bottles lined up here. My hollowed bottles are filled with the essence of the finest grapes from the finest vineyards I visit. And I personally oversee these chalices being made by the finest crystal craftsmen in the world. Just to break them! Break them! Throw the...
and yet you throw them around in court like they were worthless.
Yes, because this imbecile is so unimaginably and repeatedly wide of the mark sometimes.
Oh.
Before you open your mouth next time, you should consider the poor artisans whose work you defile.
So, it's my fault? Silly me. How could I ever have thought otherwise?
Fucking idiot. It's my fault. Yeah, I'm pretty ticked off right now, but I'm not gonna. I'm trying not to dwell on it. Oh god. Lord Von Zeke's desk. Look, it's so stylish.
And that's a marble chess set beside it.
Chess. That's the Western version of our Japanese shogi game, isn't it?
You know, I'm actually quite good at shogi problems. Oh, really? You probably like chess problems in that case.
I'd love to challenge Lord Von Zeke sometime to a bout of shogi problems.
If you if you only really want to challenge yourself, you can always do it on your own at home. Do it on your own at home. Alright, Von Zeeks, tell me. Tell me. Lord Strongheart said that the assault last night was some kind of revenge attack? True. Carried out by the henchmen of Odie Asmon's criminal organization. The investigation meant their arrests were imminent. Presumably some hope to kill me before that happened. Odie Asmon? He always masqueraded as one of London's most powerful financiers. A global investor. But his enormous wealth came to him by underhand means, via his criminal activities. And he used his money to buy himself a verdict for not guilty when he found himself in court, didn't he? Being prosecuted by you, Mr. Reaper. But the man has got comeuppance in the end. Yesterday, in fact, in extraordinary circumstances, it was the most unusual cause of death. I know about that. It was super high voltage instant kinesis gone wrong. Mr. Asmon died when the demonstration on the public experimentation stage ended up in an enormous explosion. Correct. And you think I have some kind of divine ability to cause an accident like that to happen, do you? Well, no, that does seem a little far-fetched. If this man really is the fabled Reaper, then he has to be innocent of this particular death, at least. It's strange how this has worked out, isn't it, Reno? I mean, what with you taking on the professor's defense for the trial tomorrow? What? You're going to be defending him? Oh, yes, that's right. I barely know the man's name yet, to be honest. Albert Harebrain. That's right. Do you know him, by any chance? Of course. He's a contemporary of mine. We were at the university together. You're... What? Whoa, really? Wow. Your contemporary? I understood that Professor Harebrain was from Germany, though. Harebrain's was from a respectable British family. After graduating from the University of London, he moved to Germany to carry out most of his research, that's all. So you were students together? I was in the faculty of law, of course, and he was in science. So our paths rarely crossed. But curiously, we got along, though I have never met him since my university days. I certainly didn't expect our next encounter to take this form. And with you of all people representing him. Only if I make it out of this office alive. He's actually been charged with murder, it seems. Yes, I know. It's because the prosecution will be handled by me. By you? But you made it sound as though if you and the professor had been friends. We are friends, it's true. Then why would you do this? I mean, the truth's the truth, you know? If the Reaper is the prosecutor, there's nothing anyone can do to save him. He's doomed. What's Lord Von Zeek's thinking? What do you mean by what you said before? That you'd like to know the Reaper's true identity? Does that mean I'm crown prosecutor and a mortal but like any other? I'm no demigod. But they've all died, haven't they? The people you prosecuted, I mean. Whether or not the trial ended in a conviction or an acquittal. Those I prosecute are the vilest wretches of our society. People who, without question, deserve to be found guilty. The world is a better place without them. But that's not true for Mr. Natsume, for example. He wasn't a vile wretch at all. Nor was Ginny. In fact, she's ever so hardworking now.
That's true, I hope we see Jenny again soon. I cannot deny that ever since I encountered you, things have taken a turn. But the point is this. If any of those vile wretches escaped justice subsequently died within mysterious circumstances, it was by the hand of their own kind. It's not my work.
Lord Strongheart said the same. He believes you're not involved in any way. But you were attacked by those ruffians because they believed it's true.
And the fact is, since people started calling me the Reaper of the Bailey, the numbers of serious crimes in the capital dropped substantially.
Oh.
It would appear that even the most hardened criminals can be made fearful for their own lives.
Do you mean to say...
I mean to say that if my pseudonym serves a useful purpose, I adopt it gladly, and with honor.
But it's putting you in danger. You could be killed.
If that is my fate, let God decide.
Lord Von Zeeks.
Interesting. You like this newspaper?
Lord Von Zeeks, about this article in the paper.
Ah, yes. It seems there was a reporter nearby when that little skirmish took place. I had no idea I'd been photographed. It was careless of me.
It looks as though it was taken after the people who attacked you had run away, though.
Rest assured, the police have already apprehended every last one of them.
But there's someone else fighting alongside you, it seems. And I think it's the same man who's sitting over there as we speak, isn't it?
As I mentioned already, he is my apprentice.
Perhaps you could tell us a little more about him?
He's in my tutelage to become a prosecutor. So you could say he's my apprentice, I suppose.
Ah, like you are to Hurley then, Runa.
I don't remember taking an apprenticeship with the great detective. He's currently compiling a report about last night's attack.
It looks like he's wearing some kind of mask.
On Lord Strongheart's orders, nobody knows the man's face or his identity.
Well, why would you agree to take on such a clearly suspicious individual?
Lord Strongheart's orders again. He's not one for meaningless follies. There will be a good reason for his actions.
I hope you're right. Ah!
The task is complete. Very good. In that case, you can collate all the briefs.
Nice to meet you.
Back to work again.
That was really strange, though. I've never met the man before. I didn't even know he existed, and yet somehow it didn't feel like our first encounter.
Don't bother trying to converse with him. He says nothing to anybody outside of this office. Lord Strongheart has strictly forbidden it.
Oh, I see.
Why are you so interested in my apprentice anyway?
Oh, no, I mean, sorry, I didn't mean to. The way he stood there so casually, yet with that flawless posture. It couldn't be.
I wouldn't know who it is, but I have an inkling now. And it really ticks me off that I do. Ah, yes, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
Oh, what is it?
That Nipponese man, is he faring well?
Sorry?
The one arrested twice in succession 6 months ago. With the the mustache, and the jitters.
Ah, Mr. Natsume, you mean? I'm not sure he'd be very pleased to find out you'd identified him from that list, Runa.
He's fine, thank you. In fact, I received a letter from him by international post just the other day. I see. Well, I think we can end our discussion there, don't you? There's little time before tomorrow's trial. I advise you to spend it investigating the case. Yes, thank you for the advice, and for the conversation. I can't believe he's asking us after Soseki-san. After a Nipponese. I'm not sure whether to feel happy about that or worried.
I never imagined that Mr. Reaper would be friends with the mad scientist, did you? That's a turn up for the books.
A mad scientist? Ah, you mean Professor Harebrain? Yes, that might be worth quizzing the professor about his relationship with Lord Von Zieks, I think.
The room is so terribly dark. Mr. Reaper's eyesight will suffer terribly if he's not careful.
Come on, let's go talk to... Hopefully I can forget about it before the next time, before it'll pop up again, but I'm pretty sure it'll pop up at some point. The Reaper's varsity years. I understand Lord Von Zieks is a friend of yours from your university days?
Yes, that's right. He was studying law whilst I was studying science.
What was he like back then?
Good question. Unassuming and gentlemanly, all around nice fellow, really.
Sorry, I think you misheard me. I'm talking about the cold-hearted, merciless prosecutor, Beric Von Zieks. What was he like when he was in university?
Talk about a leading question, Runa. As I said, unassuming and extremely pleasant gentleman. After all, he was the little darling of the Von Zieks family, with all its great aristocratic origins. I didn't realize he had such noble blood.
Little darling?
It was a bit of a shock when I came back to Britain and learned what he'd become. The Reaper of the Bailey, no less.
Yes, that's right.
I did hear, though, that there was a very big event in his life that completely changed him from after his graduation.
Really? What sort of event?
I'm sorry. Well, I don't know anymore. I wasn't in the country at the time. I was in Germany already.
Oh, yes, of course. If he's heard all about the Reaper, I really don't have the heart to tell him that Lord Von Zieks was a prosecutor in court tomorrow. So, Professor, just let me make absolutely sure I've understood you properly. The huge explosion that occurred yesterday, that was an accident, you're saying? You had no intent of harming the victim, who was in fact the sole investor in your work. Is that correct?
As correct as 2 squared is 4.
Yes, that is true.
I swear it. Yes, it's true that the man perished in my machine with my invention. I know it was far from blameless. I'm far from blameless in all this, but still, I would have never used my discoveries, my inventions to take a person's life, not in a centillion years. I'm a man of science. It's all I know. You have to believe me, please. Do you believe me? Do you believe in my hypothesis? Science is the pursuit of the truth, you know? I've always believed that all my life.
I'm afraid I don't know much about science, or your theories. But I do believe you, and I will fight to prove your innocence, with all my might. I'm a man of law. It's all I know. You have to believe me, please.
When I went to live in Germany after I graduated, I learned something very important. Nationality, class, lineage, none of that matters. As long as you try your hardest, you can achieve anything.
Thank you for that, Professor.
And thank you in advance for defending me tomorrow in court. All right, Reno, it's time. It's time to visit the great exhibition.
Sorry?
Well, that's where the incident happened, isn't it?
Yes, I suppose that's true. Time to investigate at last. Finally. Alright, man. Time to get out of here.
Poor Professor Bunnybrain, but don't worry, we'll come to your rescue.
Alright, before we do that, though, I need to go use the restroom real quick, so give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I meant to put it my this. 1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
Oh.
Yeah. Alright, we're back. Take this down. There you go. Just had to go pee real quick. There's been one thing that's been ticking me off today. Or ever since we went to the prosecutor's office, because I'm gonna say this right now. I'm really glad we banned that guy. What a fucking clod. But yeah. We're gonna move on. The experimented stage at the Great Exhibition and seen the crime. You haven't forgotten? You haven't visited this place, don't forget to take me with you when you go. Yeah. Crime investigating time, maybe we'll run into Sholmes or something. Jesus, look at this place. I do wonder if this is gonna take like the format of a regular Ace Attorney case. Because this feels like the first like normal trial in a while, you know. 22nd of October, the Great Exhibition grounds, the foot of the Crystal Tower. The showgrounds are a little too big for my liking. We've been walking around these dense crowds for 2 hours now, and I felt myself swooning 3 times. There are lots of people there, aren't there? I've almost been trodden on 3 times too. Be careful, won't you, Iris? Don't let go of my hand. We finally made it through the throngs, though, by the look of it. Here we are, underneath the public experimentation stage where the explosion happened yesterday. Wow. What's that? I can hear voices from up there on the stage. Sounds like an argument. Oh, whoa, you. Right. I've had it with you 3 this time. I'm warning you. I'll arrest you in a minute. Oh, yeah? Go on then, Spectre. Give it a shot. You ain't got no evidence, and you know it. Wow, why are both of you here? Wait, I know those voices. You got the cheeky mouth on you, young lady. But the night in the cells will teach you some manners. Just try, I dare you. If you want a bag of chips ran down your throat. Jesus. Yoo-hoo, Gregsy, what are you doing up there?
It's you! Here! You're here! Here you are! Here, you! Your ladyship! How are you, your ladyship? I hope you're well. Your ladyship?
Does that make her 3 times a lady?
I'm not well at all. It's far too busy everywhere else. I wanted to ride in a balloon, but there was a 3-hour queue. Unbelievable. I'll go have a word for you at once, your ladyship. You'll be flying high as a kite in no time once I pull a few strings for you.
Tobias Gregson, an inspector at Scotland Yard. Until recently, he was suspended from duty. Really? But it would appear that he's back on action. He's quite... Oh, because of the incident, I remember. He's actually quite well known, appearing as he does in The Great Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. And for that reason, he can't say a word wrong to the story's author, Iris. But there are limits, surely. Or there should be. Watch your sunshine! Sorry. What gives then? Don't tell me you're on this case. Yes, I am acting for the defense.
So here we are, to investigate.
Dear me, that's a situation, isn't it? Is it really that troubling?
A measly 5 bob, is that all you got?
It's Gina.
You're a lawyer, aren't you? You could stand to carry a bit more copper in your pocket, Mr. Naruto.
What?
Hey, that's my last bit of spending money, that is. You can't have it back. You can have it back, but I have to charge you. Yeah, for all the bother. 3 bob.
This is Gina Lestrade, a pickpocket, or a diver, born and bred in the East End of London. In the case that led to my own suspension 6 months ago. This is the young girl I was defending in court.
What's your problem, Oda? Diver, pickpocket. What's with all this name calling? You want a bag of chips rammed down your throat again and all? Do ya?
I thought you were proud to be a diver, Gina. You were just arguing with Inspector Gregson about it, weren't you? I assume you've been up to your usual tricks here in the showground.
That ain't the way to talk to a lady, Oda. Half a year is a long time. People can change. I'm an apprentice now, learning to be a Scotland Yard detective.
Oh, that's so cool, really?
So you have to call me what everyone does. It's Inspector Lestrade now.
Inspector?
That badge is homemade, surely.
The inspector part isn't entirely accurate. No one calls her that. For what it's worth, maybe. Investigating is off the cards for all of us.
What's that supposed to mean?
Right, well, I'll be back up top. Could you hold the fort down here, alright?
Right, sir.
This raises a lot of questions. Like, a lot of questions. You're an inspector now. That's amazing. That's good to hear. Whoopsies. This armband is proof, in Japan at least, that I'm a defense lawyer.
And this badge is proof that I'm a detective. So you're gonna have to start calling me Inspector Lestrade.
In that case, you'll have to start calling me, well, anything but Odo.
I could call you Defendant Naruto, if you like. But it doesn't really trip off the tongue.
No, it doesn't have a great ring to it, does it? I can't even look. Oh, I can look up. Ooh, what's up there? Britain, the Great British Flag. This platform must have been set up for the experiment, I suppose. It's very high.
About 30 feet above the ground, apparently. That's what a policeman I spoke to just said.
I don't really understand feet very well. We don't use them in Japan.
Oh yeah, sorry. It's about 9 meters. But you have been in London for a year, Reno. It's about time you got used to our measurements.
Well, yes, but the thing is so tall, the spectators at the front would just have seen a wall and nothing else.
They probably... sorry, wrong voice. They probably thought they'd secured the best spot to watch from, only to be disappointed.
There's a saying in Japan, the darkest spot is right under the lighthouse. I feel like it probably applies here. Look, it's a hot air balloon. I've been meaning to ask you for a while now, but what are those funny round blobs floating in the sky?
Oh, they're the flying balloons I've been talking about. I want to go up in one so much.
I've read about situations like this in a magazine straight about a strange phenomena. Like creatures from outer space coming in round, flying objects to attack Earth.
What?
I suppose inhabitants of other planets are bound to be interested in the great exhibition.
This is it, Iris. It's happening. It's not. Don't worry. I'll explain it all to you later over a nice cup of tea right now.
We're getting invaded by aliens.
That's where the cove ended up after his instant kinesis or whatever they call it. Dead, of course.
Yet they're calling the experiment a success.
What's with the one scaffold therefore? The coppers are lads. Are lads. Set up after the incident happened. To get the body down, I think. I don't know really.
Didn't you help erect the scaffold then?
Nah. Lookout duty's more my thing. Wandering around the exhibition and keeping a lookout for fun stuff.
Mine, Gregson doesn't hear you saying that, or he'll give you the boot. It's incredible though, isn't it? I mean, could the victim really have bridged that gap from some sort of invisible kinesis? Did he get fucking launched? The Crystal Tower. It's certainly an apt name. It was built to be the focal point of the exhibition, and it definitely is, being so tall with all that glass. I can't imagine a building like this ever being erected in Japan.
There are lots of exhibits inside the tower as well, apparently. Of course, there's the observation deck, but there's also an art gallery, a zoo, and a museum. I heard you have to queue 3 hours just to get through the doors.
Well, at the moment, the shattered glass from the failed experiment may be the biggest draw.
And thanks to the accident, the whole tower's been shut.
Suddenly, it's not the Crystal Tower anymore, but the Crystal Glass Shower.
Apparently, everyone's taking to the skies now to look down on the disaster area from above. But there's a 3-hour queue to go up in a balloon now.
Londoners must be very patient people. There's something over there. Did I see that correctly? There's something over there. Like a crossbow or something. It's just like sitting there. What is that? What is this? What is over here? Is that a key? It's a key! The stairs obviously lead to the stage above. We should go up there to investigate the exact spot where the experiment was conducted. The 22nd of October. I didn't mean to come up here. The Great Exhibition Grounds experimentation stage. So that's it, is it? The machine that blew up?
Oh. It must have been a magnificent explosion, and I've seen my fair share.
You've seen things like this before, you mean?
Of course. Haley's always doing experiments that end in a bang. In fact, in his own words, explosions are the very essence of chemistry.
Ah, that might explain the smell of burning that frequently comes wafting up the stairs.
One time, he made something that exploded with such force, it took the roof off the building. I wish you'd been there to see it, Runo.
It's hard to get excited about that, given that I now live in the roof.
Well, that's enough about that. It's time to investigate.
I thought we weren't allowed up here. Ah, look, Inspector Gregson's over there. He seems to be deep in thought about something, whilst eyeing up the machine carefully.
Really? He just looks confused to me.
How do I go back down? Let me go back down. I want to go back down. Von Seeks. Hi. Oh, you're just standing there. How ominous. Lord Von Zeeks?
I think he's ignoring you, Runo.
The prosecution and defense should avoid speaking outside of the courtroom, as a rule. If anyone is being rude here, it's most certainly the man in black standing there before us.
Oh, I see. Well, thank you for setting the record straight. Did you see that? He spoke to me, Runo.
So, Lord Von Zeeks, have you managed to visit the Great Exhibition yet? Wow, really? Take a hint. Take a hint, Naruhodo. Jesus. Right. No niceties either then. Gina! I don't know how I get back down from the stairs. So I had to leave. I had to go to the prosecution's office, then come back. You didn't see any of that, right? Me leaving, walking 2 more hours back. It's great. Anyways, this stuff. For some reason, the ground is damaged in this spot. Look. It's almost as if there was a fire here or something.
Yes, if you look closely, there's some scattered ash and burnt embers there too.
Well, I suppose that there was a big explosion just above here. People probably wouldn't bat an eyelid if they at a small fire like this would.
I'm not sure we English are quite laid back like that, Runo. It looks as though someone dropped something behind the tree there.
Dropped or hit? What's this? Some part of a machine that exploded?
Maybe. It could have fallen from the platform above in a blast, perhaps. What's going on here?
Oh, nothing. I think we'll have to hang on to this just in case. A very curious device found behind the tree under the experimentation stage at the exhibition grounds, almost as if it had been hidden there deliberately. Very hidden. It's in plain sight. Plain sight and very much rendered. What's this?
Oh, look, what's this? A piece of cloth.
It's not like any fabric I've seen before. It's very thick and stiff, and extremely durable.
It's a canvas, I think, with some sort of rubber backing. And the edges appear to be a bit charred as well.
Maybe that means it had something to do with the explosion.
Let's make note of it while Ginny's mid-yawn.
A torn piece of canvas-like material backed with rubber that was found under the experimentation stage at the exhibition grounds. There were scorch marks at the edges. Okay. There's nothing else to look at. Gina, how you been? It was 8 months ago now that I first encountered Gina, in connection with the case that I was working on. At the time, she was living in the East End with a group of other orphans. She helped all of them survive by pickpocketing, but then she got embroiled in the murder. I had lots of time to think in prison. I realized that I couldn't go on like I was. The diving wasn't working out.
Oh, I'm so pleased to hear it, Ginny. Well done.
So, you went from being a pickpocket to a detective?
You got it. Good, innit? Inspector Lestrade. Inspector Lestrade. Sounds like something out of a book, eh?
Talk about a sea change.
And then there is Iris's old man to think about.
Iris's father, you mean?
Yeah, I promised her, didn't I? that I get all the police forces around the world to pull all the stops for looking for him. Just a small promise then. Nothing serious. Oh, Ginny, you're so sweet. So anyway, that's how I come to have a go at the test for Scotland Yard. The only trouble is, I don't read so well, do I?
Just a small problem, nothing serious.
And that's when Hurley approached Gregsy and asked for help. So the inspector said he'd take full responsibility for Ginny and make her some sort of apprentice.
That was very magnanimous. Straight up Porky picking it. Magnanimous. Of Inspector Gregson and brave.
Bruno? Well, you know Hurley. He enjoys finding ways to make people do what he wants.
A great detective likes digging for dirt. In other words, blackmail.
So, the long and short of it is, if you got any questions about the case, you can ask Inspector Lestrade.
Aw. I do really like Gina as a character. I like her arc. Right then, Inspector. Actually, she's smiling. There's still a big mystery surrounding Gina, isn't there?
Oh, what, Bruno, what?
Well, 6 months ago, Gina was a defendant in a trial prosecuted by the Reaper. A trial in which she was found not guilty, and yet here she is.
Come on, you're still not on that, are you? The Reaper, the legend, the legend of the Reaper, or whatever it's called. Good. You don't have to worry, Odo.
If I didn't half worry, there probably wouldn't be a whole lot of you left.
It's like I told you before, innit? The Reaper is like him upstairs. So he knows what I'm like on the inside. That I ain't really done nothing wrong.
Nothing wrong might be stretching a point.
What about Mr. Natsume in Japan? He's perfectly fine, isn't he?
Well, that's true. Perhaps the Reaper is more discerning than I thought.
Exactly. So I ain't worried. I'm totally fine.
I'm glad this is how Ginny's gonna be incorporated into the story now. She's more of a consistent character than anyone else. Than before, where she was just a character. Yesterday's incident.
God, it was out of this world. It was. The brainy bloke pulled a bunch of levers on his machine, and suddenly it started billowing smoke. And then it went pop. I ain't seen a better experiment here before.
Sorry?
You mean you saw it, Ginny? With your own eyes? Yeah, of course. The boss was in charge here, ain't he? Of keeping everything running smooth. I mean,
The boss being Inspector Gregson, I suppose. That's going to take some getting used to.
so I have to say I'm getting that I'm on duty.
What?
So all I have to say is that I'm on duty, and I can do whatever I want to. Get this, I was up in one of those flying balloons when it happened, watching from above. No, you're so lucky, Ginny. Maybe I should have joined Scotland Yard too. Yeah, do it. You know how to put the boss in his place already, right, Iris? You'd have no trouble at all. Then it's settled. When do I start?
No. You can't join Scotland Yard, Iris.
We'll see. Anyway, what I don't understand is this. If the machine exploded so spectacularly, how can Professor Bunnybrain still be claiming that his experiment was a success? Oh, right. Well, it was a success, in a way.
It was? How could it have been? It's because he got launched into the Crystal Tower, right? Surely after the whole machine blew up, no one could call the experiment a success.
It's like I said, it did sort of work. I mean, yeah. There was a whole lot of smoke and that whopping big bang. But where did you think they found the victim's body, eh? In the crystal tower there.
What? In a tower?
You can see it for yourself, can't you? Up there, above the scaffold. Oh, where all the glass is broken, you mean?
Gosh, what a terrible fate.
Yeah, the cage what the victim got in to start with really did get beamed through the air or whatever, and landed all the way over there. So, you see, it did kind of work, didn't it?
What?
I don't believe it. I mean, I don't get all the ins and outs of it, but anything's possible, right? With science. Oh, I'll tell you what. You can have this. It's a plan of the experiment that they drew up at the yard. Bleh.
Are you sure?
Yeah, go on. I've had 3 bob off. I've had 3 bob off you. So fair is fair.
Yeah, I didn't actually give that to you, did I? The diagram showing the relative positions of the crystal tower and the Professor Harebrained machine that blew up. Can I look at that? Oh, I'd love to look at this. This looks like a crossbow, no? Yeah, this looks like a crossbow. Let's finish talking to you. Whoopsies. I know.
I'm a detective now. Oh, detective. Oh, this is a detective. Oh, detective. I gotta do so much detectiving. I'm a detective. Oh, I'm a detective. You're a detective. Oh, detectiving.
Look at how happy she is. Yeah, I like Ginny. Or Gina. If you can't tell, I like her a lot. Oh shit. Oopsies. I dropped my cap. Alright. About the investigation. Something Inspector Gregson said before seemed a little strange. Yeah. For what it's worth, anyway. Investigating is off the cards for all of us.
Yes. Naughty old Greg C. ran off after that without explaining himself. Oh, right. That. The boss said no one's allowed to investigate that weird machine that blew up yesterday. That's not fair. We're representing the defendant.
In that case, could you at least tell us what you've learned about from your investigations?
Nah, you're not getting it. We ain't allowed to investigate neither.
Why?
What did the boss call him again? The forensic investigation team, I think? Anyway, apart from them lot, no one's allowed to lay a finger on the scene. Funny, innit?
So even Scotland Yard's own detectives can investigate.
Yes, I've never heard something like that before. I thought I could have a gander on the quiet though, but the boss caught me at it. You probably heard him giving me an earful about it before coming down here. Didn't you? It's not bleeding fair.
I think you were giving him as much of an earful back as I remember.
Yeah, well, sometimes I think it's all in chips. What's making him so stubborn? Stubborn. You say something to him, Odo. Go on. See if you get through to him.
He's up on the platform above us, isn't he? Where's the machine that exploded?
We can try, can't we, Reno? Grexy will listen to us.
I mean, Gregson will certainly tell us why we can't do it, but I don't think he'll let us. Also, I still do have evidence I want to look at. Alright. These stairs obviously lead to the stage above. We should go up and investigate the exact spot where this experiment was conducted. Going up the stairs? What are you doing here? Look at all these pieces. Look at all these bibs and bobs. Nothing particularly of note. What? You just highlighted it for me. It ripped apart. It ripped apart magnificently, didn't it?
Magnificently and mercilessly.
So someone stands in the middle of the machine to to be disassembled and then beamed through the air.
Yes, beamed. Not blasted. That's the point.
Yes, that part's crucial, really.
Is something like that even possible, though, Iris? Oh, Bruno, I'm just a child. How should I know?
A child who, when it suits you, you mean?
From what I can tell, I think if you were to pull this lever here... Stop! Don't touch that! Ha 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 ha! That was practical instantaneous kinesis the way you flew over to just now, Gregsy.
Why are you speaking like that?
Please, your ladyship. I didn't mean to startle you, but I can't let you touch anything up here. Oh, sorry. You can have some of my latest special blend to make up for it. Wonderful. This stuff really is wonderful.
It's just like the old times, this is. We're representing Professor Hairbrain in court tomorrow, Inspector. So we should be allowed to examine the scene.
Ah, listen, Sunshine. Even I'm not allowed to touch anything up here. It's that blasted special Suspension of Scientific Equipment Act to blame. It's driving me potty.
Oh, yes. That special suspension. The professor mentioned that too.
More red tape's all we need.
Don't know what the government thinks it's playing at sometimes.
But we're allowed to just look, aren't we? Surely that's alright, isn't it, Gregsy? Of course, your ladyship. Anything you say, your ladyship. But don't get your dainty hands dirtied, will you? Don't worry. We wouldn't dream of touching anything, would we, Bruno?
She really knows how to get what she wants. Okay, let's look around. Like this bow. Oh, it's attached to the It's attached to the mic, and we can't look at the mic. Ooh. Can we look around it? No, we can't. I mean, it's all like, considering how badly damaged everything is, Professor Hairbrain was lucky to escape unscathed, I say. We should have a good look around the machine while we can, I think.
Touching anything, and I'll make sure I kill you before I get strung myself, you hear?
I won't touch a thing, I promise. So please, spare a thought for your digestion. Anyway, do you really think this machine could have actually disassembled people like the professor claims?
He asks, looking totally incredulous. Give it a rest, Sunshine. If we were allowed to examine the bleeding scrap metal, maybe we'd have the answer for that question. But we can't, can we? Because of the annoying rules, you mean? Exactly, the rules. Obstructive flaming rules.
Oh, look at the base of the machine there.
Oh yes, there's a tool for some kind of poking through the wire mesh.
It's a screwdriver, I think?
Oh, isn't it a lovely one? The handle is in the shape of the capital letter A.
Is it? Oh, yeah, you're right.
What's the matter with you? No touching anything, I said. Touch anything, and I'll make sure I kill you before I get strung up myself, I said.
Yes, I understand. Sorry. I only touched a teeny weeny bit.
But Gregsy, I'm very curious about this screwdriver. I'm really very, very curious. Of course, your ladyship. You're so clever, your ladyship. Fancy spotting something like this. But I'm afraid I can't let you have it. But Bruno found it first. I assure you, I'll investigate it thoroughly.
He's gone off with it.
That was very mean, I'm afraid. Inspector Gregson is going to make a very clumsy and embarrassing mistake in next month's installment now.
Poor Gregsy. Oh, he left before I could talk to him. Never mind. Using high voltage electricity to somehow disassemble a man's body, and then beam him across the crystal tower. It's an extraordinary thing to attempt, especially in public. True. It was by far the most unusual experiment planned for the exhibition, mind. To be honest, I'm a bit surprised it was allowed. Carrying out something so dangerous with so many spectators present, I mean. The government's doing everything to promote new science and technology at the moment. They're more worried about being ahead of the game rather than being an hotspot of public safety infringements. If they be the first to develop new technology, it makes Britain more powerful in the future, you see. Yes, I suppose that's true, in a way. So the powers that be are placing a heavy emphasis on scientists' rights at the moment.
What sort of rights?
They're making it so that any theories the brains have remain their legal property, as it were. Right through developing into practical ideas, even going into production. Which is infuriating reason us coppers aren't allowed to touch the crime scene. Because the new highfalutin? The new highfalutin special dispensation for scientific equipment act forbids it. Ah, I see now. Only person allowed with permission to investigate here is some brand new department at the yard. The forensics investigation team, it's called. We've relegated it to keeping guard. The forensic investigation team. Any old fool can see that this heap of scrap metal was a sham to begin with. But just because it has scientific equipment on the paperwork, we can't do a flaming thing with it.
Paul Gregsey, he's pretty head up, isn't he?
I'm gonna keep it basic. I'm gonna assume that that's all you have to say. There's all sorts of strange buildings in here in the Great Exhibition Grounds, aren't there? I seem to remember something similar being exhibited in Japan one time.
Oh, in your country, Bruno. I do wish to go and see it. I'd present a particularly steely samurai with a present of one of Hurley's stories I'd written especially. And see if I couldn't get Hurley into a jam against some Baritsu, that Master Ninjas, what? Bartistu? You might not find as many of those sorts of people around as you think. Oh, well, that's dull.
Oh, I do know a prosecutor with a Chonmage Tabnot I could introduce you to.
A Chonmage? Really? Do you think I could have my picture taken with him, do you?
Assuming he's recovered from the trim Kazuma gave him a year ago, yes? He lost it. That now, though. What is that gigantic thing over there? It looks like an enormous water wheel.
Oh, that's a Ferris wheel. There are people riding inside those little cabins, you see.
Why?
Well, they rotate nice and slowly, so it's a wonderful way to see the surrounding scenery.
Wait, it's turning, but it's completely still.
Yes, that's because it's turning so slowly. One complete revolution takes about half an hour.
If you were mad enough to go in one, it would be more fun to whiz around fast, don't you think?
I feel as though you might have just invented a new sort of ride there, Runa.
Yeah. It's called the Wheel of Fire. You ever heard of it? That amazing horn-shaped device is pointing towards the Crystal Tower. I suppose once people are disassembled by the machine, they shoot out of that thing, or to wherever they're going.
I don't think it's supposed to shoot anything, Runa. It's set up so to beam people to the Crystal Tower where they'd be reconstructed into their original form.
Well, I don't like the look of it. If it was as amazing as it looks, the accident wouldn't have happened in the first place.
That's true, yes.
But nothing ever goes according to plan, does it? Oh, hot air balloons! The hot air balloons! So those people carrying balloons, dangling silently in the skies over London. I always thought the day would come when humans would discover how to fly. But I never imagined it would involve them being suspended from a colorful floating tamari handballs.
I'm sure it must feel amazing being up there among the clouds. Let's take a ride together, Runa, please.
If I'm being perfectly honest, I would like to try it. But without a cast iron guarantee that the thing will plummet to the ground, I'm too scared.
Oh well, in that case, I should tell you that what Hurley said. It's physically impossible for the flying balloon to plummet to the ground, as long as it doesn't explode.
Yes, call me crazy, but I think that exploding part may play on my mind a little. Cool. Is that it? I'm gonna look at my evidence, actually. Ah, there's some sort of lever here. Wow, what is this? It looks like a cross between a bow and a gun. I think it's probably used for the same thing too. It's a crossbow. A weapon hidden behind a tree under the experimentation stage at the exhibition grounds. It turns out to be a floating crossbow. This groove here must be where the arrows are loaded, I suppose. So I was right. It's some sort of bow with an automatic firing mechanism. This would be perfect for someone like me who catches his ear with the bowstring 2 times out of 3. In fact, if I had one of these, maybe I could have beaten Cosma in Kyudo archery training. I'm curious about this though. It looks like you can wind this thing around, and in order to draw the bowstring back and create tension. You must be able to fire arrows with a huge amount of force with this device done. In fact, I would imagine it's far more accurate than Japanese longbow. I really had no idea what I was picking up when I spotted this at the exhibition grounds. Anything else of note? Not really. It is a crossbow, huh? It looks like layers of thick canvas with thick rubber lining of some sort. I've never seen anything like it before. But applying Mr. Shone's methods, you might be able to deduce it was part of a raincoat worn by someone who really didn't want to get wet. And the charring. It must have occurred when the person was struck by lightning. Or maybe not. Someone was standing right here, and then boom, and then the shit is. So the person was standing here, and then boom. Oh man, no, the crime was done by someone on the hot air balloons. This is the mythical hot air balloon crime, obviously. Whoopsies. Apparently, Professor Hairbrain lives and works in Germany now, conducting his research. That's right. Came back to Britain especially for the greatest exhibition, as I understand. Probably after one of the government's research grants. Actually, we learned something else about the professor earlier today. About his time in further education. Turns out he was in university with someone we both know. Lord Von Zieks. What's that? That's news to me. But if Von Zieks mans the prosecution, and then as the accused, the professor's fate is sealed? Because the Reaper will get him out one way or another? Blimey, that man's beyond me. I don't know what goes on in his mind, on this head of his. Talking of Von Zieks, this morning's papers ran the story of him being attacked. Read it?
Oh yes, but Mr. Reaper is completely fine. Nothing to worry about.
Yes, right. Glad to hear it. Still, the Reaper. Huh? How long is that business gonna keep up, I wonder? Remind me again, what's this new legal act that means we're not allowed to touch the scene here? Are you having me, Sunshine? It's the Special Suspension of Scientific Equipment Act.
Yes. I think Hurley mentioned it recently, with a real twinkle in his eye as I remember.
I'm glad he did, your ladyship.
I'm sure he did. past, especially for this great exhibition it was. All scientists have to do is present their ideas and inventions to some suits with civil service. And if it gets rubber stamped, it's guaranteed rights to maintain the invention's confidentiality. What does that really mean? Think about it. Think about all the world-changing new inventions on display every day at the exhibition. Although a good half of them are a load of cobblers, if you ask me, put forward by shammers like yourself. Fuck you. Thanks for that. Oh, I love how absurd some of the inventions here are. It's all so fun. It might be fun to you, but the member of the force has to be present at every single demonstration. Can you imagine, eh? Hang science, that's what I believe. Oh, I don't think so. That sounds like my dream job. You'd soon think otherwise after spending a day gardening all these shammers.
Bogus contraptions.
But if they're all bogus, how can anyone hope to demonstrate them? There'd be no point. Yeah, well, there is a point, sadly. Sorry? Thanks to another one of our government's bright ideas. If any theory or invention is deemed to show potential, the government hands out a research grant. The scientist gets funding? Exactly. And that's what they're all here after. After these shammers coming from far and wide to clog up the Hyde Park. And who has to keep them all safe, eh? Who has to smile politely and welcome them? Us coppers, that's who. And so you can see why I can say that now, can't you? Hang science, hang it! Oh, maybe I can see your point. Mystery of the Reaper. The victim of this case, the inventor, Mr. Assman. He was another one of the Reaper's victims, or so I heard. Lord Baron von Zieks is a top-class prosecutor. But even he can't push all the right verdicts through. Sometimes justice can't win. Yes, I've heard about the jurors being bribed and evidence being falsified. And that's how the notion of the Reaper of the Bailey came about, isn't it? Obviously, Scotland Yard suspected von Zieks initially. We all assumed he was taking matters into his own hands if he failed to seal the deal in court. Although the man himself denies the charge. Well, we've all done a very thorough investigation, and the conclusion we reached is that Lord von Zieks is in no way related to the deaths of those people outside of the courtroom. There is no question in my mind. I'd stake my reputation on it, I would. But if that's true, then how do you explain it? All those defendants couldn't have coincidentally died if no one killed them. I know what, but I can't explain it. It's a mystery, after all, isn't it? That's the whole point of the Reaper. Professor Hairbrain mentioned something else. He said that at university, Lord von Zieks was a totally different person. Easygoing and kind. You what? He said that after they had both graduated, something happened to change the man. Do you have any idea what that was? No clue. Really? Look, I've got my hands full watching over this frustrating crime scene. Why don't you go and make yourself a nuisance elsewhere, eh? Iris, what do you know, Iris? Right. Are you done here, Mr. Naruto? Sorry? Isn't it about time you were leaving? Or rather, is it about time you were... It is about time that you were leaving. The lot are here now. That lot? The forensic investigation team. They'll be giving me the heave-ho in a minute, too. Oh dear. Poor Gregsy. Here, have another cup of my special blend to cheer you up. They hit the spot. Yep, it hits every time. Well, at least I've seen the crime scene with my own eyes. It looks like this is as far as we're getting with our investigation here, at least. I've been thinking. Hurley might know something, mindy? About what? About the Reaper. About what happened to Lord von Zieks, you mean? Because it sounds like something very significant occurred after he graduated from university.
something that completely changed his life. Maybe, but I have no idea where to find Mr. Sholmes at the moment. He's in the middle of some big case, isn't he?
Here, this is what you need.
What's this? Some kind of entrance ticket? Madame Two Spells. Is this supposed to mean something to me?
You don't know? It's the most popular attraction in London at the moment. It's very close to Baker Street, actually. We could go now if you like.
No. We don't have time to be visiting attractions today, Harris. We have a big trial tomorrow.
But that's where Hurley is.
What? At this popular London attraction?
Yes.
How is it that you know where he is?
Haley told me, but he told me to keep it a secret from you, Rena.
Madame Two Spells. I don't see how it could be related to the case we're investigating here, but then stranger things have happened, and when they happen, Sholmes is usually at the heart of them. Well, we're out of here. Good shit, Gregson. I got an investigation to go look at. I have a detective to go mingle with. Also, why didn't he want to tell us?
I think this is where Haley is. I'd love to know what he's up to, wouldn't you?
A museum with interesting waxwork exhibits not far from Baker Street. It's become a very popular London attraction in recent years. Okay. "22nd of October, Madame Two Spells, Museum of Waxworks." Whoa. Wow. Wow. Look at these. Oh, these are so cool. What is this place? Look at all these terrifying scenes. Why are all the people so still? Guillotines, ruthless murderers? I know what I'll be dreaming about tonight.
They're all wax models. They're amazingly realistic, aren't they? What do you think, Reno? Shocked?
Wax models? Ah! I read about the dead bodies in wax once in a magazine about strange phenomena. Depending on how corpses are kept after death, parts of them are turned into wax, apparently, and called a dip. Oh, a dipasir. A dipkari. A dip of curry. What is this? Is it actually a dipasir? How do you pronounce it? Why the fuck do I have to look at a YouTube video for this? Hold up. Give me 1 second. No. Did he say it? Adipasir. That's how you say it.
Adipasir. Stop talking about creepy things like that, Reno. You're scaring me. Anyway, adipasir aren't form readily. Aren't form readily, you know. It's only in very specific. What now? I've just remembered something else I read. In another magazines about strange phenomena, there was an old lady, maybe a witch, who used to pour molten wax over corpses and put them on display. None of the exhibits in here are real. They're all entirely man-made replicas.
That can't be. What do you expect me to believe that? Just look at them.
Oh.
There's no way anybody could make models of people that are this realistic. And they're all such gruesome scenes. Wait.
What is it?
Oh. No. I must be seeing things. He's just standing there. All right, let's look. Let's just talk to everyone else then. Is this some infamous murderer?
Yes, it's called Jane the Ripper. All her victims were very young women.
I knew it. You can tell by the way she's holding the knife. A sure sign of a murderer.
Well, yes.
Ah!
What's the matter, Reno?
I've worked it out. I know what she's doing. She's trying to fill that bathtub with blood so she can have a soak in her victim's gore.
Not according to the information about the exhibit on the little board here. It doesn't mention anything about the bathtub.
Really?
Sorry, I don't think it's significant.
I still think it has to be there for a reason. Please do not touch the statues. Do not touch the statues. That heavy big curtain is in a very prominent position, isn't it? I have a nasty feeling that there's something truly terrifying behind it.
Oh yes, that's the famous Two Spells special exhibit. It depicts one of England's most notorious killers. Do you want to pay an extra fee to have a look?
Pay money? To be even more terrified? Oh, let me think about that for a moment.
It was only a suggestion.
I will say, that is a very rendered arm. No? Is that an arm?
It looks like an arm, isn't it? Maybe one of those wax models had fallen over.
You don't think it could be the work of one of the mass murderers in here, do you?
Bruno, stop scaring me.
Is it a wax arm or a real one?
Come on, you're always pointing at the pointing fingers of yours in court. Poke at that finger and see how it feels.
Objection! I think we're gonna find that out in a second. I'm pretty sure that's real. A very real arm is sitting right there. These models are so well made, I can't tell what's waxwork and what's a real human.
Or maybe all the exhibits are real people. And when it's closing time, all the visitors have gone home, they all suddenly stop moving again.
Ugh. Makes me wish it was closing time already and I was on my way home. These people are real, by the way. Is this an example of Western Sujigiri?
I don't know what that is.
You know, when an unscrumptious samurai randomly attacks a passerby to test his sword?
I still don't know, no. But actually, this whackwork samurai would probably be hugely popular. Could you model it do you think, Reno? Doing that Sujigiri thing you mentioned.
Well, I do have a sword, but I have no intention of testing how sharp it is on a human subject for now, at least. Wow, what a bad way to say it. I'm never gonna do it. Anyways, it's the great detective Sherlock Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes has his own wax statue in here. Remember? Really?
Well, he is world famous after all.
It's a uncanny resemblance, isn't it? It makes my skin crawl to look at it.
I know. Look, Reno, you can kick this Hurley, and he doesn't move a muscle.
Oh. You can't go around kicking the exhibits, Iris. Wait. It just moved, I'm sure. And not just a little bit either.
Really, did it?
If you look closely, there are beads of sweat on the face from this waxwork model. Shall we move on, Iris? Over there, look, there's a great murder scene to enjoy, and much more appealing. My dear fellow, I take
exception for your recoiling in such a manner as if you have seen something truly aberrant. Mr. Sholmes, I knew it. Iris, what possessed you? I strictly forbade you from divulging my temporary waxwork secret to Mr. Naruhodo. No, temporary waxwork? What do you mean? And that kick, could you have not exercised a little more restraint? You winded me. It winded me. But Mr. Runa had something he needs to ask you. Ah, a question. And I thought you'd probably be getting bored too. So here we are. Well, I can't deny that your timing is impeccable. A mere 2 minutes more being stationary like that. And my great brain, upon which having all my success had been built, would have turned into wax. Oh, thank goodness we arrived on time. Indeed, in many ways, the pair of you just saved the world from an unimaginable loss. Oh, Hurley, you do talk nonsense, don't you? He could know something, it's true, about Lord Von Zeeks and what happened in the past that changed him. Now you're here, so let's take our time. How can I be of assistance? For you're in luck. I'm suddenly quite taken with the idea of conversing. Oh, well, actually, I'm quite in a hurry. And if my eyes don't deceive me, I believe something is afoot within these walls of this very museum. A most fascinating case, if I'm not mistaken. Really? Moreover, I have a strong suspicion that it is related to the matter of which you have come to me now. What? How could it be? How would you know? We shall speak again presently, my dear fellow, but for now, I must return to my work. What? Back to being a temporary waxwork exhibit? What is this place? Madame Two-Steps came to London from France 3 years ago, I understand. Since she opened this little waxwork museum last year, and it's enjoyed great popularity in London. There are museums like this in Japan too, but these displays are something else. I mean, they aren't made from actual real people, are they? The extreme realism of these waxworks models is a particular secret of the Two-Steps family, they say. They earned renown during the French Revolution for waxworks of victims of the guillotine. Ugh, that sounds grim. The gruesome scenes that were portrayed with such realism in the expression of the faces of the condemned. Apparently, the sculptors would make the models directly from the corpses, right there at the scene of the executions. That really does turn my stomach. That's just one of the several lengths about the Two-Steps family. Whether there's any truth to it, I couldn't say. Anyway, this museum holds models of famous people from all over the globe. Nevertheless, the most popular area of the museum by quite some margin is the House of Horrors. House of Horrors? Of course, visitor numbers are dwindling now as a result of the Great Exhibition. But people usually flock here to see the exhibits of some of London's most vile criminals at their gruesome works. Naturally, most of the miscreants portrayed here were sent to the gallows. So they're even stiffer now than the models of them. Ha 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 ha. Have you heard of poor taste? My dear fellow, the public live for poor taste. They yearn to be shocked. So the hideous exhibits in here are... They're all portrayals of real events that actually took place. Is it just me, or did the temperature in here just seem to drop? Anyway, I advise you not to think too deeply about what you see here. Oh, he's back to being a waxwork, is he? What do you mean by temporary waxwork, Mr. Sholmes? Exactly what you see. I'm part of the exhibits here, catching these criminals in the act. Catching them? Every half an hour, I home in on a different killer in one of these displays and adopt a new pose to ensnare him. When members of the public come to take a closer look, I offer them a hand to shake. For a shilling, I allow them to take a photograph with us.
Us? Does he mean him and the waxwork murderers in here? But why, Mr. Sholmes? My dear fellow, isn't it obvious? For money! He's broke. He really roared me there. Very fitting for the House of Horrors. And as it stands, I may struggle to pay this month's rent. And I have the ravenous iris to consider. Oh, Hurley, I'm so hungry. If push comes to shove, I shall ask you to do your bit, Mr. Naruhodo. What's he threatening to rope me into? So, with that in mind, how about a photograph? As a special treat, you may have your pick of murderers and scoundrels in here. The choice is yours. Maybe some other time. Remember, Mr. Naruhodo, ignore me at your peril. Back to being a waxwork again? Is it just me, or did his final remarks sound a lot like a curse? Well, what would you like to ask me then? Actually, it's about Lord Von Zeeks. Our friend Mr. Reaper. How did you find him? Well, I trust. He's cool, but there's something about him. He's kind of. So I filled in Mr. Sholmes about everything I learned about Mr. Von Zeeks, about Lord Harrain, and about the strange coincidence that they had been in university together. So I was wondering what it was that happened to make Lord Von Zeeks such a different person. I'm sure that you know, Hurley. You said that there was something going on here at this exhibit hall. That something was afoot. And that you believed that it was related to what I wanted to ask you about. Mr. Sholmes? He suddenly clammed up. Well, it seems we've reached an unavoidable. Oh, hi. Pretty. It's a witch lady. Oh, hello. Where'd she appear from? I thought it was the old man over there. Also, what is she wearing? Could she look any more mysterious? I hope you're appreciating my museum. Sorry? Have we? Mr. Sholmes, do you know this? Not again. My apologies. I am Esmeralda Two Spells. This is my museum of waxwork. What? You're the Madame Two Spells? Being said, oh. Though only 26 years young, I might add. Might that be significant somehow? I am a madame in name only. It adds a certain je ne sais quoi. Alright. Firstly, I must apologize for my waxworks, or rather, one waxwork in particular. That'll be Mr. Sholmes, then. I was led to believe he was a great detective, but he seems unable to settle. Next time you move from your designated exhibit, there will be toil and trouble. She sounds deadly serious. That's a problem. How am I supposed to ask Mr. Sholmes about Lord Von Zeeks now? Let's not forget what Hurley said before. Something about being afoot right here in this museum, I mean. Oh, yes, I know, but... I'm so curious. I want to know what's happening here. Haven't we got enough on our plate already? Hi, can we talk? Are you evil? Two Spells, are you evil? How are you related to our case? We have been fucking going all over the place this entire chapter so far. The waxworks. Did you make all these waxworks, Madame Two Spells? I did. I am a third-generation waxworks artisan. You know? Gosh! It was my grandmother who began the tradition in my family. Her fortunes were Shirked. Shackered. Shikare. What word is that? Checked? Checkered. Wow.
Checkered. Living through the turbulent times of the French Revolution, she did. Though that is when she acquired the savoir-faire that led to the astonishing that leads to the astonishing lifelikeliness. All these waxworks really do look as though they are alive. In fact, they look more alive than Hurley. What you see exhibited here represents the most atrocious of London's criminals past. All the waxworks were created in the presence of the real people on which they were modeled. In the hours immediately following their executions, that is, likeness.
That sounds terrifying.
All walks of life have similar challenges, I'm sure. To carry out one's trade par excellence, one must go to extraordinary lengths. My exhibits are a reflection of society. I create only that which the public wishes to see.
Ugh. Why couldn't the public have wished for something less horrifying?
Do not fear.
Sorry?
This room is only one in the museum with such a macabre theme. I do hope you explore. There are models of famous singers, actors, politicians. Something for every taste, I hope.
It was Iris who dragged me straight in here, come to think of it.
Sorry, perhaps I should have eased you into things.
Yeah, so what is he doing in here? You allowed him, what's the situation with that?
My temporary waxwork model. He approached me some days ago, you see, with a business proposal.
Oh, what sort of proposal? My dear madam, what these sparse exhibits needs is an addition of the world famous great detective.
Or words to that effect. Naturally, I am well aware that Mr. Sholmes is widely known in London as a talented detective.
It's great detective, actually. He's very specific about it.
Yes, the creme de la creme. So I was keen to come to some arrangement with him, of course. But sadly, we were unable to agree terms.
Let me guess. Someone wanted to charge an exorbitant price for his services? For a mere £500, I will dive into your cauldron of wax at this very moment.
Or the words to that effect.
Mr. Sholmes might have overdone it slightly with the sales pitch.
Regrettably, the museum has a shortage of funds at the moment due to unforeseen circumstances. So we came up with the current arrangement instead.
Surely he doesn't really need to do what he's doing, though, does he?
I would think not, but he was very insistent.
I have a 50-shilling problem. That must be resolved by the morning.
Or words to that effect. It's the pawnbroker, that's what it is. He must have something he needs to redeem.
Is the consulting detective working not going so well? Something afoot. I wonder, could I ask you something?
Bien said.
I'm just curious. Is anything going on in the museum at the moment? Like some kind of incident, perhaps?
Whoever suggested such a thing to you?
Oh, well, it was your temporary waxwork over there who mentioned it to me a little... Oh, he disappeared! A wax model is a piece of art, not some tawdry object for trade. There you are!
Leaving the exhibit again where you should be working. Do you wish to be melted down?
My dear Madam Two Spells, do save your reprimands. There is some more pressing concerns. The wax can wait. It's our own ideas about your current problem that we must throw into the melting pot instead. Personally, I would advise you not to involve the police.
Why ever not?
She's turned as white as a sheet. Because you have at your disposal a great detective, whose services you may employ for a mere 50 shillings. Though, please be aware that I prefer... No, I insist upon payment in advance.
Very well. Let us see if the great detective is able to live up to his name, shall we?
Before I engage in my analytical processes, I must ask you to clarify something. What, pray, is behind the curtain?
That is the 2-spell special exhibit. It is an extra charge to see it.
Ah, the special exhibit in the House of Horrors. It must depict a special killer then, I presume. Would you be so kind to draw back the curtain, I wonder?
Absolument. Absolument not. There's nothing amiss behind there.
Nothing amiss, madam. What about the arm protruding ominously from under the curtain? I strongly encourage that you allow me to see what lies beyond before the situation worsens.
Yes, very well. I will draw back the curtains. But only a soupçon.
Oh no, double murder. Am I trial 3? I must confess I peeked behind the curtain earlier. The 2-sub-special exhibit is a bleak graveyard scene indeed. And yet somewhat surprisingly, the waxwork killer would expect to be the waxwork killer one would expect is nowhere to be seen. What does strike one, however? Is the portly gentleman lying peacefully on his back on the floor. Well then, perhaps, Mr. Sholmes, that man on the floor is the ruthless killer himself. I'm afraid not, my dear fellow. He is a perfectly ordinary London gentleman. Not even a waxwork, in fact. What? As skillfully made as these waxworks are, they are always distinguishable from real humans. So, allow me to present my two conclusions. The first is that a sizable business transaction has been taking place in this special exhibit.
Why? Why would you say that?
And the second is that the aforementioned transaction is linked to a serious crime. She looks as pale as candle wax.
I don't understand.
So, Madame Two Spells, as you agreed to my fee, you shall now have the pleasure of seeing this famously great detective and temporary exhibit at work. Yay, the greatest deduction. We're doing this right now. Holy shit, someone's dead. The waxwork's fate. To begin with, we must ask ourselves exactly what is afoot in this museum. The answer is revealed through this bundle of banknotes protruding so helpfully out of your bag. In my estimation, some £200.
That is all my own money.
So what does this large sum of money reveal? Not as much as some involuntary glance you cast, it would seem, Madame Two Spells. Yes, the answer lies where your eyes now fall. The significance of the £200 is revealed with this public notice. No, what? Waxwork for sale. Your business has hit hard times, it would seem. In short, you sold the infamous killer the centerpiece of your special exhibit for the sum of £200.
No.
Now let us explore the next curiosity of which we are presented. Who is this portly gentleman stretched out and so peacefully on the floor? It would appear that the man has suffered a severe shock. the cause of which is clearly known to you.
Ah.
Unfortunately, madame, keeping secrets does not appear to be your forte. What dealt the man such a shocking blow was, of course, the 200 pounds! It would appear that you twisted this gentleman around your little finger so effectively.
What are you suggesting?
He rashly agreed to purchase the waxwork for the sum of 200 pounds. Only when he came to hand over the money did it occur to him that the extortionate amount that he was paying, but the money was no longer in his hands. And as a result, the scene we see before us, he collapsed in shock. Yes, the killer the killer in this special exhibit fetched the killer price. We can only pray that the gentleman's dreams are not plagued with regret. What the fuck? No. Waxwork location. The question then arises, what has become of the waxwork that changed hands? Let us consider the problem for a moment.
You cannot possibly.
What immediately strikes me about this conundrum is the young man standing over there. Who is this fellow? To find the answers, we only need to observe his necktie, as it is worn by policemen as a secret sign that to fellow members of the force that the crime is being perpetrated. Yes, this young man was an undercover policeman, currently investigating this museum.
But
next, we turn our attention to this old man sat before him, with a particularly unsightly visage. I've been closely watching closely, and he hasn't moved a muscle, almost in fact as if he were waxwork.
but you.
Your reaction only confirms my suspicions, madam. I noticed it at first. Of course, observe. The telltale sign that instantly proves whether or not this old man is a waxwork is his obvious price tag. Threepence. A tragically low price, I might say. Though perhaps the going rate for aging waxworks riddled with cracks. And yet you sold it to the portly gentleman for an exorbitant 200 pounds. The sort of plucky behavior that's sure to attract the attention of Scotland Yard. Isn't that so, madam?
I do not.
Yes, the waxwork you sold has already been seized by the police and remains in their custody as we speak. This old man must be reunited with his grave in a special exhibit, and not a moment too soon. Not discovered at all. Cool. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this horrifying puzzle. What the fuck was he going on about? I see I've stunned you all into silence.
You have, Hurley. You have. And you've obviously upset this young lady in the process. Her cauldron looks awfully hot.
If I could just bring up 1 point, Mr. Sholmes. Ah! The notorious Naruhodo 1 point. I'm all ears, my dear fellow. According to your deduction, then, the special exhibit featured this old policeman. So, that would mean he's a particularly ruthless murderer, wouldn't it? The killer policeman, MAULED. It was a mysterious series of murders that rattled the capital only last year. The police rushed to the scene every time, and only to find the culprit had disappeared into the night.
And then it turned out the culprit was a policeman himself, a senior officer by the name of MAULED.
So you mean that's who the sinister-looking old man is supposed to be there? Indeed. It is one particularly grim face, is it not? Unforgettable, in fact. Yes, I remember that odious countenance only too well. But is 200 pounds a lot of money for a wax model?
it would be enough to afford at least one steam, at least afford one of the latest steam carriages. If that puts things into perspective. So it's quite a lot then. Is there anything else you wish to add before I melt you down?
That bubbling wax is looking more and more ominous.
The smell of all that molten wax is starting to worry me.
Mr. Sholmes did more or less just accuse her to her face. I think I might have to call on your assistance here, Iris, if that's alright. To make some minor corrections to the Great Detective's great deductions.
Of course, it's alright. We'll soon set things straight.
Well, let's get started then, shall we? Before Madame Two Steps vents her anger.
Just what I was waiting to hear, my dear fellow.
So, Madame Two Spells, in accordance with our agreement, you shall now have the pleasure of seeing this famously great detective and temporary exhibit at work. Again. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. To begin, we must ask ourselves what exactly is afoot here in this museum. The answer is revealed by the bundle of banknotes protruding so helpfully from your bag. My estimation, some £200.
That's all my own money.
So, what does this large amount of money reveal? Not as much as an involuntary glance you cast, it would seem, Madame Two Spells. Yes, the answer lies where your eyes now fall. The significance of this £200 is revealed by the public notice. She definitely looked in the direction. That's true.
But I'm not sure she sell any of her wax works even for £200.
Oh?
She must have poured her heart and soul into making them, don't you think? Over and above wax.
If it were me, I wouldn't sell them for anything.
For anything.
For that much money, I would, but it sounds like that would make me a bad person. Well, anyway, I wonder if the £200 could have some other significance. Let's follow the furtive glance and see if there's anything else that could explain it. Wax work for sale. Would anyone really buy models of mass murders?
I think I'd rather have £200 in my pocket.
Exactly. You could buy one of those brand new types of steam carriages. That's what I'd spend it on if I had one. No question.
Oh, I'd buy all the herbs in the world.
Now there must be another explanation for the money. We need to keep looking. It seems like this well-dressed gentleman is alive after all. Not just alive and kicking. And he's not a waxworker or a model of a mass murderer.
I'm not sure I'd pay £200 for him.
I don't think the man's up for sale.
Well, anyway, it was a silly place to put him. Other museum visitors could easily trip.
I don't think the man was put there on purpose either.
What's the note doing pinned on the wall there?
Oh yes, let's see. Dear Madame Two Spells, we've taken the prisoner from this room. The price for his safe return is £200. Have the money ready by noon on the 23rd of October.
What?
This is just the sort of thing that's left behind when someone is kidnapped.
Yes, it's a ransom note.
Exactly.
Take that!
Ooh, you're being ransomed. The significance of the £200 is revealed by the ransom note. Quite so, and we must congratulate these criminals on the investigation and inventiveness abducting a waxwork. £200 is no small ransom fee, yet you clearly intend to pay.
The model in question has special importance, so I put together all the money I have.
In summary, the £200 you have in your handbag is ransom money. Now, let us explore the next curiosity with which we are presented.
Who is this portly gentleman stretched out so peacefully on the floor? It would appear that the man has suffered a severe shock, the cause of which is clearly known to you. Unfortunately, madam, keeping secrets does not appear to be your forte. What dealt the man such a shocking blow was, of course, the 200 pounds. If the waxwork was kidnapped, why does that leave us in terms... Where does that leave us in terms of who this man is? We could just ask him when he comes around. I think the point of this exercise is to understand the beauty of the deduction process, Iris. Yes, you're right. Hurley's trying so hard. We mustn't let him down. Well, there's little doubt that he suffered a shock. That much seems clear. But in that case, what's Madame Two Spells trying to hide? Let's have a look. Let's have a closer look around. Whoa, whoa. She was prepared to pay all that money to get her waxwork back. It must really be a special model of a mass murderer. Just how special of a model can a ruthless killer be? Well, anyway, we can be fairly sure that the man lying on the floor didn't take it. I suppose we should leave him in peace. Your hat. It's the random, like, hand she has behind her. Jesus. Madame Two Spells has really long hair, doesn't she? Yes, but you couldn't tell by looking at her from the front. You know, it looks rather like a whip, don't you think? The sort of whip that can floor a gentleman with a single crack. It seems a little far-fetched, even for you, Runa. Does it? Man, look, we can just look around the room. Look, there's the entrance, and then there's that exhibit. There's an exhibit over there, and then there's an exhibit over there. Are they just the inverse of each other? I think they are. Anyways, what's this? This is Madame's Two Steps right hand, isn't it? Yes, it must be. I can clearly see her left hand after all. Oh, but wait a minute. This is a left hand as well. Look. Don't say such creepy things, Iris. Please. And it looks very stiff too. In fact, it's really hard. You mean it's made of wax?
Take that!
No, it was the money.
What dealt the man the shocking blow was, of course, the waxwork hand. Indeed, with such a solid waxwork limb, one could deliver a very substantial blow. How could you... The hand protruding from the bottom of your cape. It ought to be a right hand, but on closer inspection it reveals that it is in fact a left hand. Oh! And somewhat masculine as well. In other words, it does not belong to you, madam. It belongs to the hand of a waxwork model. Kya! Some of the visitors to my museum can be troublesome. They meddle with the exhibits and cause damage.
So you mean that arm?
Yes, this gentleman saw fit to try to remove it as a souvenir.
You want to say, oh, what the fuck? Give me a second, guys. There you go. Okay. Make sure everything's still good. Make sure this is still good as well. Yep. Okay. Sorry. Just give me 1 second.
Yes, this gentleman saw fit to try to remove it as a souvenir.
No small keepsake. Like taking a whole branch off a cherry tree when you go to visit the blossoms.
I am afraid I had to teach the man a lesson.
So you confronted the man and did your best to try to take the arm back. And the result, the scene as we see before us. He was knocked unconscious. A point we may need to revisit later. For the time being, we have our conclusion.
Yes, the killer in this special exhibit has been kidnapped. The question that arises is what has happened to the waxwork that changed hands? Let us consider the problem for a moment. You cannot possibly... What immediately strikes me about this conundrum is the young man standing over there. Who is this fellow? To find the answer, we only need to observe his neckerchief. According to Mr. Sholmes, the yellow neckerchief is a sign to policemen that some crime is underway. By way of communicating with his colleagues without revealing his identity, yes? It's a secret that's closely guarded by Scotland Yard. That Mr. Sholmes didn't hesitate to give away. Well, uncovering secrets is any true detective's nature, of course. Right. Anyway, judging from Madame Two-Step's reaction to Mr. Sholmes' deduction, I think perhaps we might not have identified the man quite correctly. Is he missing an arm? He is. His flat cap. I've seen hats like this in Japan as well. They're called flat caps, aren't they? Yes, or hunting caps. Haley's hat is called a deer stalker, by the way. Hunting, stalking. The British certainly seem keen on the catching game. Every time I see a deer stalker, I automatically think of Mr. Sholmes, but a flat cap makes me think of a Japanese country gentleman somehow. In other words, people from all walks of life wear all types of hats, so that doesn't really help us. A secret scarf sign to warn other agents of an ongoing crime. Oh, I know. It sounds so thrilling, doesn't it? Maybe I'll try to work into next month's installation. But then the police's secret will be revealed to all of London, 6 million inhabitants. Well, they'll just have to come up with a new sign, I suppose. How does this 10-year-old manage to have such terrifying influence? What the? This man has a stub sticking out of his shoulder where his arm should be. Ah, well that settles that then. Right, this isn't a real person at all. The entire arm's been ripped off from shoulder down. His arm's been? Of course. That ties in with what we just found out. Duh, fucking...
Take that!
Obviously. The apple was red. No, the apple was green. Ah! Who is this fellow? To find the answer, we only need to sorry, I was doing my Sholmes impression. To find the answer, we only need to observe his shoulder stud. No such boneless human walks this earth, of course I can assure you. In other words, the man standing here, the young Sergeant John Clay, is in fact, defying all odds, a waxwork model. I seem to remember it was you who concluded he was a real person in the first place, Mr. Sholmes. He has become quite a celebrity in London, being the winner of no less than 3 policing awards last year. I simply had to make a model of this man. Naturally. What other explanation could there be? And with this detective's arm that was pulled off by the man on the floor in his special exhibit, wasn't it? Next, we turn our attention to the old man sat before him, with the particularly unsightly visage. I've been watching closely, and he hasn't moved a muscle, almost in fact, as if he were a waxwork. But you... Your reaction only confirms my suspicion, madam. I noticed it at once, of course. Observe! The telltale sign that instantly proves whether or not this old man is a waxwork is obviously the price tag. A killer policeman called Ottermole, was it? Was he well known? It was all over the papers last year, but I can't say I know what he looks like. It's a very low price, though. Threepence isn't much money. Only enough for a few measly hours of gas in the Garrideb's delightful lodgings, in fact. So, is this the special killer taken from the exhibit? Is it? The waxwork is somebody
the waxwork that somebody stole from the museum and tried to ransom for 200 pounds is currently an old... is this crusty old killer policeman Ottermole? Really? Perhaps we should take another look around to see if any other idea pops up. Oh, well. Gosh, I can't tell. 3 pence? It's a far cry from 200 pounds, isn't it? For threepence, you could buy it and put it on display in your room, Reno. I think I'd rather not go to sleep being watched by an old man if that's all the same to you. The price tag does stand out, doesn't it? I mean, you couldn't even buy the helmet on his head for that much money, I don't think. I wonder what the price tag is really there for. I don't believe it. It's a secret sign to let other detectives know that some criminal activity is underway. Yes, it's a slightly strange choice of outfit he was trying to go unnoticed. Ah, he must be a detective disguised as a policeman. Or a detective disguised as a waxwork model of a policeman. He doesn't look like he's clever enough to think of something like that, though. Perhaps you should try to be a little more polite about it, Iris. Look at this! The old man's tapping his foot like crazy! He seems to be fast asleep, though. He's not tapping his foot consciously, then? So you mean it must be a twitch? Never mind that. The point is, the waxwork don't tap their feet or twitch. Oh, look at his arm too. He seems to have we've seen a scarf like that somewhere else around here, haven't we?
Take that!
The telltale sign that instantly proves whether or not this old man is waxwork is obviously the twitch. Even the most realistic waxworks don't exhibit a twitch. In other words, this old man is in fact a genuine member of Scotland Yard. Slight shift in your choice of adjectives there. And there you have it. Well then, Madam Two Spells. Well, what? It was me who contacted the police and demanded that someone come in the first place. He's clearly fatigued. He's sound asleep. But then, what's with the tag showing the price of 3 pence? No doubt the price tag of the muffler, which the old Bobby purchased at the local market. And I presume you observed the scarf tied around his arm. Does it not strike you, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, the secret sign that used by detectives to show that some criminal activity is underway. Of course, because, as you know, there has been such criminal activity happening here, as you deduced from the very beginning, Detective. So it would seem that we finally arrived at the truth. The waxwork of the especially ruthless killer from the special exhibit has been kidnapped. And Scotland Yard is already investigating it. But the model's whereabouts remain a mystery. Thus concludes Sherlock Sholmes' great deduction of this horrifying puzzle. I see. All sorts of people visit my museum here. Men, women, young and old. Sometimes they drop in for a short time on their way back from the pub. I welcome them all. But if anyone tries to damage my exhibits, I do not take it lightly. Anyway. Why didn't you just tell us this from the beginning? Your great deduction was even more enchanting than I was led to believe. It was a pleasure, my dear madame. I am gratified that you enjoyed the spectacle. And as for your rough customer, I've no doubt he'll regain his conscience shortly and return home. But what concerns me is the waxwork of the special display. If it was indeed genuinely abducted.
Yes, tragically, it was.
Then I would ask you to recount us the events surrounding the stolen artwork. In as much detail as possible, if you please.
Very well then. But after I've told you what I know, you must insist to return to your work.
The talent of the great detective could be put to better use, I feel, but as you wish. So is he just tapping his feet now? These models are so well made, I can't tell what's a waxwork and what's a real human.
That's how Hurley gets away with making himself a temporary exhibit for the day.
Maybe there's some other people posing in exhibits in here.
Or maybe all of the exhibits are real people. And when it's closing time, all the visitors are gone, they go home suddenly moving.
Just thinking about it makes me wish it was closing time already and I was on my way home. Nothing new, huh? They said the same things. It's just a collapsed man.
At least it turned out that he's not one of those mass murder victims.
True. And he's one of the waxworks victims in a way, isn't he?
He's not showing any sign of life.
Because he really is dead?
Come on, you're always pointing that finger of yours in court. Poke that arm and see how it feels.
Objection! Okay. Tell us more about the stolen artwork, please.
It was some days ago now, when I came in here one morning. I immediately noticed that the waxwork was missing from the special exhibit here. It was your most prominent display, so that's why the curtains were closed. And I found the ransom note in its place.
The culprit must have broken in during the night and taken it?
So this waxwork was stolen. It was a model of some horrible criminal, I suppose. Of a particularly horrible criminal, in fact. The killer who left the most profound scar on society than any other, I would say. The Professor.
Not a name I've heard. So, Mr. Naruhodo, it seems the circle is complete. Sorry?
The Professor case happened around the time I was born, didn't it?
Indeed it did, Miss Iris Foot. 10 years ago, a series of murders that rocked the capital. 10 years ago? Yes, at the exact time, and at exactly that time, that Berg von Zieks graduated from university, in fact. What? So, surely he's not saying...
So... So the big event that changed Mr. Reaper's life.
Yo, Davey, what's up? As you surmised, it was the Professor case, really. But like... what happened? What happened? Who was this professor then? Thank you.
It was a series of gruesome murders.
Oh, what was your voice?
It was a series of gruesome murders that had all of London gripped in terror for a decade ago. After 5 victims were killed, the man was arrested and put to death.
And now he's been immortalized here in wax for all the Londoners to admire and enjoy. Though, of course, he happens to be absent at present on account of the abduction. But I don't understand. How is all this related to Lord von Zieks? You must first understand, my dear fellow. Why is it that the Professor earned such infamy? It was due to the victims he chose. Some of Whitehall's finest.
What do you mean, Hurley?
Those murdered by the Professor were some of the highest members of of the British. Really, the highest members of British aristocracy. Aristocracy. Why did Sean? Aristocracy? Yeah. Members of the nobility, even royalty. It sent shockwaves through the country's administration. Members of the... Ah, wait! Of course! What Professor Harebrain said. Lord von Zeeks is from a family with noble blood. Oh, gosh! What, his brother died? Oh. His father died? It was his... Yeah. It was the 5th victim of that led to the professor's arrest. The last of the killer's prey was a young noble by the name of Clint von Zeeks. No, I don't believe it. Von Zeeks. I'm sure you can piece together the rest for yourself. In the wake of his older brother's murder, the young Berg pursued a career as a prosecutor, and eventually became the Reaper we know of today. I had no idea Lord von Zeeks had such a tragic past. Is that it? That's all we're gonna hear from it? Okay. His older brother died. Whoop-de-doo. I don't mean to undermine it, right? But, like, it's very, like, you know? Like, it's very much a that's it. I don't know, maybe I was expecting some kind of, like, whole case that would dive into it. Probably. I think I'm gonna expect that later. Well, I'm afraid that's all I can say on the matter. For the time being, at least. After all, I have some work to do. Thank you. As a waxwork, why did this play? He was a wax figure all along! I am afraid I should have to excuse myself as well. Oh, yes, of course. It's been a pleasure. Thank you. How troubling. Well, none of the predicted scenarios I've been analyzing involved you coming here to visit me. Me. It's me. It's been too long. It really has. I'm delighted to see you, Beric. It's been 10 years. And here you are, meeting in a prison of all places. I can't forgive myself for what happened to Mr. Asmund. I just can't. Can't? What's your... I still can't believe it could happen. Tomorrow, the court will decide. Yes. I have a young Easterman acting for my defense. He seems reliable enough, though. It was an accident, a terrible accident. He assures me he can prove it. I must warn you. Oh, I know. I've heard it already. You're going to be prosecuting, aren't you? Yes. Since I returned to England, I heard lots of stories. Beric, are you really... What? Never mind. I know that you have my best interests at heart. My friend is on trial. I wouldn't entrust it to anyone else. Of course, I fully understand. Thank you, Beric. Until tomorrow, then. I'll see you in court. He's trying to keep him safe from the curse, huh? To be continued. Finally? That was really long. I'll be frank, the whole thing with the wax statue at the end felt really winded. I was like, wow, we're gonna be sitting on this all day. Literally. But we're gonna save the rest of this trial for next time. I don't know how long this is gonna be. If it's like last trial and it's gonna be a trial investigation trial, then this case will take another 4 weeks to do. Unless I'm feeling really ballsy. Right? One stream, right? But I will end my stream there. So let me just go back here. Turn this off, turn this on. Well. It looks like we... Hopefully nothing happens. This trial does feel very Von Zieks focused. Also the apprentice, right? Very Von Zieks focused, very apprentice. Whoever the apprentice is, you know. I like that. I like that we're getting characterization of him. If I had any critiques for what we played so far, man, that last part of the investigation was so winded. The whole wax statue thing, I was like, ugh. You know, I was already tired, and it might have been because I was tired, right? But like it just felt very like not filler. I like the characters, like I like the girl, but like the old man and like the dude, and maybe it'll be related to the trial at some point, right? But I personally just find it to be like the most like they did it in the most like out of the way like way possible. You know what I mean? Like, oh, here's this other thing that's happening. You know what I mean? But also, we're gonna include the whole like the professor killing, right? And I'm like, okay, they're like making it worth it, but it's not gonna erase the fact that it felt very winded, like long. It felt very long and very out of place. Here's all this character stuff, and I'm like, I like the character stuff, but did you have to put it like this, right? And I'll be frank, I think the whole Herlock Sholmes like segment of the game is not getting old, but it's getting very like it does feel like it's overstaying its welcome, especially because it's like, oh fuck, I'm so bad at deductions, but I'm so good at observation, right? And then it's like you go through all of it, and I'm like, oh, good duh. No, you dumb fool, it's not like this at all. And then you go through it twice. I think that's the problem with it. You go through it twice. I think if they did it like you have to do. He does one section of the deduction, and then you correct it immediately after the first part, and then you go to the next part. I think it'd feel better. But yeah, other than that, well, I can't say too much about the case right now. I just started it, right? I still have pretty high hopes. I think it'll be really funny. This trial is setting up to be pretty freaky, if I'm being honest. The whole launching the victim into the stand and assuming that this next not to be too speculative, right? But I do anticipate that the wax figure will play some part in the murder, right? And yeah. Other than that, I don't have anything. I don't know who the killer might be. Because I assume someone planted the screwdriver and like fucked up the machine, and then that made him like launch, right? But I don't even know if he launched or like what. I am also gonna assume that the hot air balloon has something to do with it. So yeah, but that's my speculation so far. And I don't really have anything else to say. You know, it's the start of the trial, so we don't really have anything or know anything. But I am curious about what will happen next. If there's anything else that's on my mind, if I'm being honest, at the start of the stream, I was like fucking like playing around, and I was like, oh, what a fucking asshole, because I banned someone at the beginning of the stream if you weren't there. But that first message, you know, that first message before I banned him. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. That. Don't look too much into it if you're interested in the story, because I'm pretty sure he did spoil a giant thing, and it was basically on my mind the entire time. Or the entire time, ever since it became relevant. But yeah. He should come back though, so I can ban him again. Really, he should. But yeah, that'll be it for me today. Thank you everybody for watching. I'll talk about my schedule, and then we'll go next. You know, so today is Thursday. We played Ace Attorney. You know what? It is weird, right? It's really surprising. Ace Attorney brings my like worst viewers. It's kind of jarring, really. I really think it is a fascinating thing. Ace Attorney fans, do better. Do better, Ace Attorney fans. I can't believe I have to deal with such bullshit for Ace Attorney of all games. I expected that kind of stuff for like when I play Grand Blue. Like, I expect it for Terraria too, elitist. But for Ace Attorney, the linear game about lawyering and detectiving, really? Weirdos. Everybody. Gosh. Sorry, I don't mean to like group all like the great Ace Attorney fans together, but it really is like a lot. But I don't think anybody that's come from a great Ace Attorney stream just has stayed either. Yeah, I've banned all of them. Weird. Yeah, I'm not gonna dwell on it too much because I am enjoying the game despite what they're doing. But yeah, so today is Thursday. We play Grace Ace Attorney. We're gonna play it again next week, and we're gonna go to Trido. Trido. Yeah, Trido. But other than that, I have some other streams. My next actual stream will be on Saturday. It'll be Terraria, and we're actually in hard mode in Terraria, and we'll actually have to start like thinking. I'm actually like completely lost in hard mode, so I'll see how I'll have to progress in that hard mode Terraria. But yeah, that'll happen, and we'll talk and we'll have fun, and that's it. And then the stream after that will be on Tuesday, and then I will be playing Kingdom Hearts again on Tuesday. Where I didn't even talk about that. I didn't even talk about the fact that my internet like went out on last Tuesday, but I'll talk about it next time. But yeah, next Tuesday will be more Kingdom Hearts where I won't crash, or my internet won't go out, and we'll just have a good time. And then after that will be the Ace Attorney, and that's it. Keep track of any Gorilla streams that might happen, or any like impromptu streams is what that means, right? If they happen, right? And keep an eye out. Keep an eye out for things, all right? But yeah, that'll be it for me today. I'm out of here. Deuces. Today's stream was so weird. Such a mix of highs and lows. But it was okay. I'll come back. All right, that'll be it for